Okay. let's do this.
Hey everyone, I'm gonna be.
Shut up. Do one of these. Put this here. Are we live here? Yep. Okay, let's do this. Twitch. I have cap locks on. What? Hey pal, caught a bit of your stream on break. I really enjoy the vibe, and I'm all about supporting creators who are on the rise. If you're down to connect, grow, and even more, hit me up on Discord. Username Dolpy. That's certainly not a bot. Certainly not a robot. An AI chat companion. Just pop out this chat. Just setting shit up. 1 second, 1 second. Okay. You're good to go. Let's continue
on stage
cubing.
in London on the 17th of November at the Leicester Square Theatre. In converse are available in financial crisis.
Yeah, that's a good, definitely a good like jumping point into this, because when I'm writing in the book about the existential crisis, that's kind of like also the entryway into how I get into philosophy. And I think that's for a lot of people, that's how they get into philosophy. And I think also just broadly bringing up an existential crisis before we get into, you know, what it is, what it isn't.
I don't think I hit here. I'm going to be honest.
There's always the potential of like pathologizing it, and that there's like kind of levels of severity with an existential crisis. Like there are, I think people that can be very, very depressed, and they can try to like intellectualize the depression sometimes. And I do think like, yes, we can have this like discourse about the importance of philosophy, but if people are like really struggling, there's other resources that are maybe less, you know, intellectually like troubling to kind of go through, like, you know, seeking actual help and stuff. But at the same time, I do think like an existential crisis is a good concept for describing kind of a wide range of experiences that involve kind of alienation, a sense of isolation, kind of grappling with one's own mortality. And it really, like, at the end of the day, I borrow this from Nietzsche a lot, the notion of pain on some level as being a doorway to some sort of truth. And the pain point here, in the same way that, you know, you're not really thinking about your right arm or your left arm until you feel like some pain in that area. Then you become aware of its existence. I think kind of thinking of identity in those terms, we don't really think of our identity up until a certain age or a certain point where we feel some pain with regards to our identity, and then we become really aware of our existence. And this is sort of alienation, or Camus talks about like, the absurd.
Oh my god.
Really aware, we don't really become like that tragic hero until we confront kind of the indifferent universe and our own yearning for meaning. So I think crucially, it's this, it begins with a feeling of pain deep down. There's some suffering. And then I think from that, how I kind of explore it, there's a million different ways to explore it, but there's two kind of consistent themes with an existential crisis. There is
This is just about his book. I don't care about his
which
book.
is kind of looking back and realizing that
oh, wait, I wanted to watch this actually.
This will save NVIDIA's demand. What is this? Is this real?
Honey, that's wonderful.
Mom, would you tell Charlie that?
This is horrifying.
Once upon a time, there was a baby unicorn.
This can't be real, right? This can't be real. This is like a parody. It's like a Black Mirror. This is...
Hi, Grandma. Hey, Charlie. How was school today?
I mean, it's literally a Black Mirror episode, which is like the classic meme of the Torment Nexus. In my book, I invented the Torment Nexus as a cautionary tale. tech company. At long last, we have created the torment nexus from the classic sci-fi novel Don't Create the Torment Nexus. That is what this is. This is literally the thing from Black Mirror.
Gonna be a great grandmother.
Oh, Charlie. Congratulations.
Is this supposed to be like an AI of their grandmother?
I'd unironically stop talking to someone if they did that. Well, people have been doing this. Has been happening where people, you see this in like, "Am I the asshole?" posts on Reddit or whatever.
Bro, how many
People
times am I
are,
gonna
like,
roll this?
Getting text responses from their friends that are obviously AI generated, and that's like so damaging to a friendship. Like if you ask somebody for advice or something and they're putting back ChatGPT, it's so up. It's so cooked. I don't know if this is a real company. I think this might be like a thought experiment or like someone trying to make people angry. I was born as a young child. Jesus Christ. Replace the grandma with a computer. She's rambling. You were born as a everyone's born young. Two-way.ai. Two-way.ai. Human connection. Yeah, I just don't know if this is two-way real. I guess it is. How horrible is that? How horrible. A former Disney
What's
actor
up,
has
Reggie?
launched an AI app that claims to let people speak with digital versions of their dead relatives. A Disney actor? Dude, he even looks like the guy from the Black Mirror episode. There's no way he hasn't seen it. He looks just like him. He looks just like him. It's not the guy. It's a different guy. It's not the guy. It's not a Dom Hall Gleason or whatever, but it looks just like him. That's crazy. He seems like an AI clone of Dom Hall Gleason that Disney made in the lab so they don't have to pay him so much after Star Wars. That's what it feels like.
Come on.
Disney didn't want to pay him more for fucking Star Wars spinoffs, so they cloned him, and now he's going rogue and making AI nightmare fuel. There isn't a market for this? Yeah, I mean, for all this poo-pooing we're doing, I don't think anyone buys this fucking thing. I don't think it's actually a real business, but it's just what a horrible thing to work on, dude. Trying to replace people's dead loved ones with robots, that's crazy. You know what would be great, though, is like, what if your grandma's really annoying, okay? So even if she's not dead, you can just make a copy of her that's like more chill and talk about your hobbies. Like maybe I want to talk to my grandma about basketball, but she's like, oh, I want to talk about my childhood or whatever. And it's like, come on, let's move on. And now I can get a grandma that actually knows ball.
Dude, I'm a mod. How the fuck am I getting ads?
Knows, like, all the Lakers stats for the past
I have no
30
idea.
years. It can,
I'm
like,
watching on
actually
Twitch,
drop
that's
some
how.
heat. It can debate like all-time starting five. That would be sick. Or make her grandma distracted from talking your ear off. It's just a fucking wave of, I don't know. It's all little torment nexus, bro. It all feels a little off, and I'm not a Luddite. It all feels a little off. The thing I can't wrap my head around is like, I'm just thinking out loud here, but bear with me, all right? So you know how, I'm not saying this is a good thing or a bad thing, but you know how like some of you, if you remember, 90s, early 2000s, culture was more monolithic. People will be talking about the same things. There would be a few big events or big artists. There would be a song of the summer. There would be, people could generally have, they would live in a similar world, right? You would know what the big movie was, the big Game of Thrones. You know, that's an example. Everyone's talking about the same thing. American Idol, okay? People were kind of united around similar hobbies. And you had your own niche.
Bro, do you remember when
there was a mono
when people gave a fuck about American Idol? Holy shit.
culture that everyone kind of wove in and out of. And as things have gotten more online, we've dispersed into more, you have your unique algorithm and you watch things that are unique to you. I might only see Lakers highlight, whatever. I might see things that is interesting to me, and you might see something else, and we might not have a lot of overlap to talk about because we have such drastically different media diets and things that are interesting, and news is interesting right now, and there might be very few things that we overlap on.
She bangs, she bangs. Oh baby, she moves, she moves. Remember that guy?
And that's with human-generated content in the real world. I do worry about a world where the next step of that is customized.
Now you start your career on TikToks? Mm-hmm.
AI-generated content perfectly designed for you at all times forever. Not only are we not seeing the same reels or TikToks or whatever, the TikToks you're seeing, no one else is. It's just you. Everything you're seeing is uniquely designed and created entirely for your interests. The society is completely individualized. assuming the AI got good enough, and it's nowhere close, but like, what if it generated a new episode of Friends that's just for you, and it's about your hobbies and interests or whatever? And so you've watched this episode of Friends, but it's actually a very lonely thing because you've watched this episode and it's perfect for your interests, but no one else in the world has seen it. No one else has seen it. You're the one of one. You can't talk about it with anyone. And I do feel like there's a trend towards that because human beings seem to prefer it with their actions, if not their words. They seem to prefer the algorithm that gives them things they want and the comments they want and I don't know. It's something I've thought about lately. And there's pluses and minuses too. People are often overly doomer, or they don't possibly give the credit where credit is due, which is that one of the downsides of like the 90s, 2000s system is that there was a lot of gatekeepers. People who would be great musicians or YouTube creators, or they would have no chance to make the content they want or the art they want because they'd have to go through.
That's true. There's a lot of gatekeepers, but what's funny now is that I think people or maybe they don't understand this, but they're finding out how much like their art is worth. Like the average musician is like poverty status. Even though there are more like professional musicians now, it's just they make a lot less. Or I guess they're making more than they would have before, because before you just couldn't live, but now like you can live, but it's like really poor. And that's because it's so easy to become a musician. Like anybody can be a musician. And if you're trying to make it like professionally as a musician, you're competing against like millions upon millions upon millions of people that are all doing the same thing. Then you put it online, and you have to put it online for free, or else like nobody's gonna like. You have to pay $10 to like even hear this for the first time. Like nobody's gonna listen to it, so you have to just put it online for free. And you get like whatever shitty ad revenue there is, and you realize your song is worth 0.001% of a penny every time somebody listens to it. It's like, damn, bro. I don't remember what my point was, but I'm sure there was a point there. I'm sure there was.
Very rigid, gate-kept industries with few.
I just woke up, okay?
Right?
Goddamn.
You get more cool, unique, niche stuff. But then everyone gets more niche, and they get more fractured, and they're more atomized. And I think AI is definitely going to add a lot of juice to this fire, where people are just going to get whatever they want at all times. It reminds me, we did on this stream, do you guys remember this? This is like in the early days of ChatGPT. We did like a choose your own adventure.
Come on.
It was like a choose your own adventure where we started out running a hot dog stand and ended up killing God. I mean, it was fun. It was chat and me collaborating, and then we ended up making soup for God that was so hot that it killed him. It was kind of fun, but it just made me think of how, like, I used to read these choose your own adventure books as a kid, and obviously because it's written by a human, it had to have like the Goosebumps choose your own adventure. You guys probably don't even know about these, but this shit was my jam. And it'd be these books where you're reading and it's like, okay, do you want to go down the hallway or go into the classroom? Turn to page 16 or page 32 or whatever. And you'd turn to the page of your choice, and then you would go. So you'd have like your own choice. And obviously, if you're a kid, you have your fingers in every page to like hold your spot. So if it's a bad choice, you go back. So I was thinking about that video where we killed God, and we're like going through all the story, and I have him shit his pants and die.
Page 62 and
But like in the book, I can only choose from two options. But in this, I can choose have him shit his pants and die. And no matter what I say, the story keeps going exactly how I want. And I just think content, like I think TV and social media and chatting is going to be more like this because of AI in a kind of a spooky way. Whatever the fuck you want, no matter what, it's going to go off in your individualized direction. It's kind of spooky. This is something I've been thinking. I haven't like come up with a grand unified theory on it. I was kind of thinking about Predictions 26 recently, like pre-working on the video, and that was something I've been thinking about a lot. I wanted to share it with you. In a way, streamers are the heroes that hold it together. So fucking true. Yeah, I guess the takeaway is that in these crazy times, streamers really are the lighthouse in the darkness, holding people together. That is so powerful. That is a really powerful statement. Thank you so much for saying that. The issue is that right now people are not paying the true cost for compute time. There's no way that average people who don't afford prompts like the chatbots are doing right now. Yeah, that's debatable, right? Because the cost will go down over time, probably quite drastically. But yeah, in the short term, everybody using, you know, right now people using AI for anything is like millennials using Uber in 2014. It's like, wow, this is awesome. I can drive anywhere in the city for $5 and I can order food. And it's like, well, yeah, it's because it's not, it doesn't act, it's very subsidized. Like this is not some dream amazing cost. It's just, it will get more expensive. Like everyone's asking Grok stupid shit nonstop on Twitter, and it's because it's subsidized by Elon losing money. But if you ever have to actually make it profitable, you'd have to charge every time you did that. Electricity costs and GPU costs don't go down year over year. Yeah, but inference costs do, and electricity cost per fucking output does. If you're trying to get the same thing, if you're trying to get the latest and greatest model, it's going up. But to do the same thing can get cheaper, of course. It's everything in society, and it will. Someone's the internet. Whether it'll get cheaper fast enough is TBD. But like models that were the latest and greatest 2 years ago can run on a fucking toaster now. They can run on a fucking iMac, MacBook. And inference algorithms have already improved in efficiency. This is just dumb. They already have. Do you think there's a point in releasing new models for general public use at this point? For those just using for day-to-day stuff? For whose purpose? Well, I don't think the world needs a new fucking image generator for anything. I think I don't see what is the good output. It's used for either dog shit memes or evil stuff. Like the reason they're putting out their latest and greatest stuff is because they're on this fucking race to pump their stock and hit AGI. Be for real, what will AGI be? I mean, if used for the benefit of humanity, it would be the greatest thing of all time. Just being real, it would be unlimited prosperity. It would be incredible. The problem with AGI is like nobody knows if that thing will go fucking crazy. And I don't think we're close to it, by the way. I think they've overhyped it. But how do we even know that language models are going down the path of AGI? No, we don't know. The guy from Meta said they're not. He said we can't get AGI through language models, so I'm doing something else. I'm doing a foundation model. We don't know that they're going to AGI, but you know, there's progress. Like things that AI can do now, it couldn't do 2 years ago. Like a lot of things. I mean, and clearly, I don't know. The answer is somewhere in the middle between some of the most insane people in chat and some of the most insane people in tech on social media. As usual.
Interesting. Let's watch another one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Marketing Monday Live. I have gotten a lot of flack this year for skipping Marketing Mondays, but also for not doing marketing in Marketing Mondays. So for today, I decided to go back to the classics. I decided to go back to actual marketing, and I decided to cover something that is becoming a $30 billion major part of the modern marketing industry. But first, that sounds boring. Let's watch Top Gun.
All right, gentlemen, we have a hop to take. Our deck on this hop will be 10,000 feet. There'll be no engagement below that.
That was Top Gun. Did you notice anything about that scene? The audience sure did. This simple clip of Tom Cruise putting on Ray-Bans turned a company that was selling 18,000 pairs a year into a company that was selling 4.5 million. In fact, 7 million between two pairs of sunglasses. It completely saved Ray-Ban from collapsing. So today, we're going to go into how that industry has changed, aka the wonderful world of product placement. So when you see Tom Cruise in these glasses looking pretty fly, who does it remind you of? That's right. Me in 2009. That's correct. Because I wanted to think, do I really think product placement even works? And I had a memory from my
Oh my God, please.
I looked like this. I saw a movie called Fractured. I just thought Ryan Gosling looked hot. That little clip stuck in my mind because I saw Ryan Gosling's watch and thought it was the coolest thing I'd ever seen. And then 12 years later, when I had a little money, So clearly, it sticks in the brain. Clearly, it can work. And it started a long, long time ago, as most bad things do with the French. This is Jules Verne. He wrote the book Around the World in 80 Days. It is the first recorded example of somebody using product placement in a fictional work. He included names of real shipping companies that were believed to have paid him because they knew the book would be so popular. In 1882, Manet had this painting portrait of a bar where in the bottom right corner you can see one of the very first trademark ever recorded in England for Bass beer. That showed up twice in this photo and was considered one of the most visual examples of product placement. And then the very first Academy Award-winning movie, Wings, in 1927, featured one of the most blatant examples of product placement I've ever seen. with Hershey's chocolate being on screen in the middle of frame.
I swear to Christ, bro. The amount of times I've seen this roll.
And it still won Best Picture. So, wait. Someone asked if I saw it in theaters. And so it went on like that. It was relatively minor until the 80s, the wonderful 80s, where a indie filmmaker by the name of Steven Spielberg had his hit E.T. He had this idea for a family-friendly movie with this ugly-looking alien, and he went around, because he knew he had a scene in the movie where the alien was lured by candy. And he went to M&M's, which is the most popular candy in America at the time, and he said, can you pay me to feature your product in this movie? M&M's looked at this alien and said, that's the ugliest fucking alien I've ever seen. Families will hate this, no. So Steven Spielberg went down the list, and he pitched Mars Corporation. And Mars said, we have this candy Reese's Pieces. It's not selling that well. We'll pay you $1 million to put it in your movie. Well, that worked. And again, the movie only cost $10 million to make. So 1/10 of the budget got covered by this. And then sales of Reese's Pieces skyrocketed afterward. And that is when, combined with the Tom Cruise stuff, Hollywood started to see dollar signs. Because in the 80s and every decade afterward, budgets for movies and TV started to get way more expensive to make. And so they found this fortuitous loop where they could get some of the money to make the film from the product, and then the product would sell more, and everyone would be happy, you'd think, until it started to get more and more egregious. So James Bond, shaken not stir, we all know that, drinks a martini. And sometimes they'd have subtle product placement, like him using Smirnoff vodka for that, but it was written in the book that he drinks a martini, shaken not stirred. And that happened all the way until Heineken paid $45 million, and now he drinks a Heineken. It's a lot less classy. He also uses his Sony Vaio laptop logo out on a boat, and he talks about his watch weirdly while flirting.
Easy smiles and expensive watches. Rolex.
Amiga.
Beautiful.
Subtle. And this applies not only to movies, but to TV. It's gotten out of hand. Again, in the Stranger Things show, see if you can spot the subtle product placement in this scene.
What should we do?
Call the police.
That shit tripled Eggo waffle sales. Despite how blatant it is, people were revitalized to the brand. And there's a science behind it. If you look into it, there's 3 major things that make product placement work. The first is the mere exposure effect, and this is kind of the most base one. Many people know about this. It's generally the idea that the more times you see something, the more familiar you are with it, the more you like it. That's why some of you are addicted to my content, even though it has gotten way worse. You can't look away. You've seen enough hours, it's sunk cost. And this is proven. A study was done. People that saw gibberish words or even Chinese characters they couldn't read, the more they saw them, the more they thought they meant good things. The example of that in a show would be something like this, where you have a brand clearly logo out, nobody talks about it, nobody mentions it, but the hope from the brand is that it just registers in your subconscious and you become more friendly to Cheerios. Science on this is a bit iffy. These studies have been replicated, but in my experience, pretty small effect from this kind of product placement. The second thing, and the way more effective one, is the one that's pretty obvious. It's kind of like the monkey see, monkey do effect, okay? They call it transference, they call it emotional contagion, but the general idea is you see someone cool doing something, someone you like, and you have positive feelings about it, and then you go, I want to do that thing. So, wait, I wanted to read a line from this, and I definitely can't. 22% boost in positive association. However, because this is kind of like the main part of what makes product placement work, the flip side is also true. So if you see a character that you don't like, or you feel shitty about, or you frown when you see them, and they have a product they use, that makes you more negative towards the product, which is something that Apple has figured out, who leads in product placement, and that's why...
Also, another funny thing, I don't know if I should say this or not. Not because it's like lascivious or something, because it's going to screw me on the next mystery movie that I write, but forget it, I'll say it's very interesting. Apple, they let you use iPhones in movies, but, and this is very pivotal if you're ever watching a mystery movie, bad guys cannot have iPhones on camera. So, oh no! Every single filmmaker who has a bad guy in their movie, it's supposed to be a secret, wants to murder me right now.
Apple is the current leader in
I didn't know that.
placement. They have spent the most on movies and TV to push it, and they are the ones that look deepest into the science. They will not allow a bad guy to use their product. They will not allow the product to be shown broken or hurt or damaged. They will not allow it to be used for bad things, and that is why all the villains use Androids and all the heroes use iPhones. So Apple really has pushed it too far, especially in recent years. This is an episode of an Apple TV show, which you already have to have Apple to be watching.
One episode of Ted Lasso. 29 minutes, 36 shots of Apple products. That's about 1.24 Apple products per minute.
It's gotten obscene. And the third reason this works is not because of any mumbo-jumbo science. It's because we all fucking hate advertisements. You really don't like them. You are trying to find every possible way to skip them. Ever since the advent of TiVo, and now piracy, and now the skip button on YouTube, people are just finding every possible way they can to not watch ads. Product placement is an unskippable ad. If you're watching the show, you have to see the product. And that is becoming more and more important to brands as time goes on. They're more and more desperate to get in front of your eyeballs as you try to avoid it. If you are a marketer, as I think
Bro,
you
how
are,
much?
if you're telling me in line, and you want to try...
How much am I supposed to... Is this supposed to cost on average? What the hell? Maple Story Cube Calculator. Heart? What is this? 100? $3 bill? 300 cubes? Okay. Damn.
Try product placement for your product. How do you do a good one? What's the difference between a good one and a bad one? Because we've seen some bad ones, but I don't understand. The science of it is really more art than science, but some work better than others. The general idea is if it's too passive, like this 7-Eleven for Superman, which they spent like $80 million on. This movie made $160 million on product placement, most of any movie ever, and no one sees any of it, except for when he's like fighting in an IHOP for 15 minutes. It could be too passive, and then the audience doesn't even read it, doesn't even get noticed in their mind. Or it could be too obvious, which is when Al Pacino sang the Dunkachino song for Dunkin' Donuts. For example, Apple, they sell other product placements than just Apple in their shows, and this is New Balance, and you can barely see it. So they paid money and probably didn't get a result. The general idea is that you can divide the screen into thirds like this, and good product placement visually is going to happen in that fifth quadrant, right in the middle. And you'll...
I think I settle on this for now. When we come back if we have any more. If we have any left over. I think I should roll my boots. What's cheaper? Shoes. Wait, did I exactly run out of money on this roll? Wait, what the fuck? That's crazy. Um, 700 cubes for the shoes. What about a ring? Accessory. 500. Okay, I guess the ring would be better. I wonder about a belt, actually. Oh, the belt is... Oh, the belt is about the same. Okay. We'll do the ring, though.
You'll notice, while Apple sells the other quadrants for other brands, theirs is almost always in the middle. They always make it prime for you to see. But you can go too far with this. Consumers obviously hate ads. And when they feel it's too obvious or direct product placement, they panic. Here's an example of being a little egregious.
Let me get you some help, Truman. You're not well.
Why do you want to have a baby with me? You can't stand me.
That's not true. Why don't you let me fix you some of this new Mococo drink? All natural cocoa beans from the upper slopes of Mountain Nicaragua, no artificial sweeteners.
What the hell are you talking about?
And that's most customers' reactions. Now, that's a fake example from Truman Show, but this is a real example I found from The Secret Life of American Teenager, which is a real show on TV.
Okay, well, here. Got this for you at the market.
What is it?
It's new product for your skin. You wash your face with it in the morning, and not only does it get your skin clean, it gives you a burst of energy. So if your date doesn't go so well tonight, tomorrow morning you get up, you use this, and maybe you get enough energy to do something else, Grace. Something that's good for you, and maybe even something that's good for somebody else. Something, beautiful?
Did you get one for yourself? Oh, wait. It's too late. You married the guy.
I can't believe they had to read that dialogue. So, you know, if I boil it down simply, the characters have to actually use the product in some way, but they have to do it in a way that's not cringe. And that is the balancing act you're always trying to find as a marketer when you're using product placement. And if you go too far, people think you've sold out.
It's like people only do things because they get paid. And that's just really sad.
So do you guys want to see some of the worst examples of product placement in human history? Yeah! Okay, here's a couple.
Damn.
Will Smith in the movie Focus. He is supposed to be this suave, debonair guy that can pull Margot Robbie. And yet, for some reason, he uses a Windows phone. But it gets so much worse with Will Smith. My personal favorite product placement of all time comes from iRobot, where in the opening scene of the movie's set in 2035. But in the opening scene of the movie, there is a gratuitous shot of him opening shoes.
Is that on your feet?
Converse All-Stars, vintage 2004. Don't turn your face up like that. I know you want some. All you gotta do is ask.
No, thank you.
Spoon.
There's more!
Nice shoes.
I remember this, thinking it was weird.
2004, if you didn't guess. Sometimes entire movies are just ads, like The Internship, which was just a gigantic
God damn it.
Google ad. The reviews were a little confused. This was in 2014 when this came out. Nowadays, that's not even considered weird. Barbie won an Oscar, and that was a gigantic Mattel ad filled with other ads. A review called it a Matryoshka doll of adverts, an advert containing multiple other AdWords like a giant plastic doll. Stanley Tucci is one of my favorite actors. He, in an interview, said product placement can go too far. He said, I think it's becoming more brazen. It really doesn't fit the film. If it doesn't fit the film, then I think it's inappropriate. And I really respect that message from him until I saw him do
God
this.
damn.
You like music? The pill.
That's the alien
Perhaps something a little
technology
more violent?
that can turn into a Pete's pill or a gun. Thank you, Stanley Tucci. But the reason he did that is because, he says it here, ultimately it's up to the director to decide, the filmmaker. And the filmmaker in that case is Michael Bay. Michael Bay is probably the GOAT all-time of product placement. He started out as a commercial director before he became a film director. And his movies are very tasteful and subtle about their product placement. Tasteful and subtle about their product placement. He even throws in stuff from other countries while you're watching in America.
May I finish my Shuhua milk? I don't care about your exotic milk.
By the way, Stanley Tucci also drank the milk. And probably the worst example, most egregious that I saw, was a product placement within a product placement during this product placement for Bud Light.
Oh my.
Too egregious.
Okay, sir. You better have insurance.
Good year.
The background of your Bud Light ad.
It's a freaking spaceship. You go get insurance on a freaking spaceship. Good luck with that, buddy. It's your car? Huh? Sweetie, hand me my alien gun.
Here you go.
So pretty horrible. These are the top two I could find of truly horrendous product placement. This one, he's actually reading the lines of the script off of his Subway wrapper.
Trying to eat smarter, brother.
Shrimp, perfectly healthy.
Not the way I make them. But this Subway sandwich, so on them. Okay, so you're eating these to lose weight. Is that right? It worked for Jared, and that boy was hard. But the best thing about it, check this one. It's sweet onion chicken teriyaki with jalapenos and banana peppers. So how many of these did you order? 5.
5 foot long.
It was a good deal. And I got breakfast for small.
It's supposed to be a cop show, but the worst of all, I think, happened recently in a movie you may have heard about, War of the Worlds. And it featured a very tasteful, very subtle Amazon placement. See if you can spot it.
Put it on a thumb drive. I don't have a thumb drive. What do you mean you don't have a thumb drive? Even I have a thumb drive. Boy, this is a top secret military installation. They don't let thumb drives in the building. They can load it here and I can get it to you.
Come on.
Primary. Oh, it's the future of delivery. They've been training us for months. I need you to place an official order on Amazon to activate the drone.
That's a little egregious.
We only got one shot at this. Are you sure you can get it here? Don't worry. I fly like a bird. I can soar like an eagle with this thing. Okay, Mark. I believe in you.
Roger that. Initiating target lock on DHS and surrounding threats.
This is not real.
Babe, give me an access code to a Reaper drone now.
Dad, how do I get that?
Right-click on the map, select show active drone.
Roger that.
Guys, I need some cover here. I got a boogie on my tail.
Okay, Dave. I'm sending
A
you the
boogie on my
Give me
tail?
1 second.
Bro, why is this not hitting?
Just a few more seconds. It's not working. I got an idea. Come on, guys. I'm running out of time. Hey, get his number.
I don't think this guy has a phone.
I mean, he must have a phone. Everyone has a phone. Oh, my God. Come on. Tell him to click the drone.
Come on.
What's he doing? Come on. Come on. Just flip it over. Just wait. Give him an Amazon gift card for $1,000.
What?
Oh my God. Come on. All right, no. Move.
Damn, the double drop.
Come on, yes.
That's incredible. That was an incredible piece of cinema. I am so happy to stream on an Amazon service. Now, a lot of you had already seen that, and yet the movie flopped horrendously. Why is that the case? Because it turns out younger people are consuming less TV and movies. So where is product placement going? To the people talking about them on YouTube, AKA the real devil. Influencers! Boo, boo, boo! These silver-tongued serpents pretend to enjoy Red Bull so that you parasocially will buy some
Why does
Red
he
Bull.
sound like a
The chain
Temu
goes on. Even
AI
this
Barack
influencer's
Obama? Wait,
favorite
the guy
influencer
talking right
also
now?
does
A
product
truck?
placement.
Oh my fuck, dude.
Right from the White House Oval Office. Now, formerly, product placement among influencers was relatively benign, or at least easy to spot. It would look like
Yeah.
this.
I don't hear it.
This is an influencer promoting Target. She says, @Target, #Target Talent paid partnership with Target. So at very least, you know that you're being marketed to, and it allows you to sort of filter it out. Then it got a little more subtle. They would write a big paragraph, so there was a line break on mobile, and then put #ad very small at the bottom, or #SP or something right at the bottom. But even that, when people know that it's an ad, it gets less engagement. And so the goal was to get rid of all of these indicators. So now you start to get stuff like this on Instagram, which is just a woman eating Sugar Bear hair gummies and adding them with no indication at all. And marketers will even openly admit this.
At UGC, we are seeing product placement become more and more successful. This is because TikTok allows us to see real reviews.
Certain
from real
words he
people.
says?
Therefore, when brands pay influencers to promote their products in videos that are clearly scripted, us as viewers can see right through it. What does this mean for marketing? Well, this is where the idea of selling without selling comes in. People will be more likely
It follows
to
the same
trust that the
cadence
product is good
sometimes?
if you use it without mentioning it. Take
Maybe
Cadena, for
I just
example.
don't hear it.
She uses the ultraviolet sunscreen in every Get Ready With Me video, but never mentions it.
Yeah, that's illegal. You're not supposed
Bro, how am I not hitting? I'm gonna use all my cubes on this one fucking item.
that you got it. However, ever since Lena Khan left, they've stopped enforcing this. And now almost every influencer you see, I mean, you go open your For You page right now and scroll, you'll see 10 violations in 10 minutes because people are realizing there's just more money in using a product they're paid to use. And that frustrates me because sometimes it makes things that are legit
But it'll hit.
seem really sus.
I don't think so.
The winds of change have arrived.
What is happening?
It's
What is happening? They should have paid us for this. They should have.
Catch my drift.
So that's all up to now, and it is kind of spooky. It's getting spookier. The lines are blurring. But where's it going in the future? And that's where it's really eye-opening. So this is a company called Myriad, and they have developed a new technology that allows even old, untainted content to become product placement. Oh. Oh. A constantly changing dynamic ad insertion into all old media on streaming.
That's this is like the death of everything. What the fuck?
Now you can constantly see products in the background of every single movie and TV show you watch forever. Trusted, but am I gonna do this? Oh yeah, this is coming to my stream immediately. And they can switch it out. So I'll move on. So they can switch it out. So this is already starting to be rolled out, especially in certain Amazon shows. They're one of the pioneers of this technology. This is an example of them dynamically inserting a bowl of M&Ms into a popular Amazon TV show. And they, in their upfronts meetings with the advertisers, mentioned they want to roll this out on Twitch. But it's actually been happening in rough ways for a while. So if you like the show How I Met Your Mother, this episode aired in 2007, but if you watch it nowadays, you can do this right now, it features a 2011 movie, Zookeeper with Kevin James, in the background. This is now in the permanent rerun copy of the show, despite not being there when it aired. And the interesting thing is it can go one step beyond. In the era of streaming, it can go one step beyond. Because now they can dynamically show different product placement to different people. So you and I might not even see the same show. You might see
Oh my fuck, dude.
You know, if you're watching in the morning, you might see orange juice. If you're watching in the afternoon, you might see soda. This is how they're talking about it. They're trying to find ways to dynamically change it so that you're constantly being marketed to with whatever you're most vulnerable to or what you've talked about recently or whatever is in your brain as you're watching. So we can finally achieve the dream of watching a classic film like Casablanca and seeing an elf bar. That is the dream. The great marketing hope. The picture I'm trying to paint for you is a world where the line between content and commercial
Holy
is
fuck.
completely
I
gone.
did all that for the worst possible 3-line. Kill me. What is this? I guess this one's lower. We'll append it now.
Where we are fusing them all into one. And that applies probably most of all to me. Or influencers in general.
I guess
If
this
I
is
were to
worse
ask
now.
you why I wear an Enron hat almost every day, you would say it's because I'm bald. And that is the ¡1 reason. But the #2 reason is that every single time I wear this fucking hat, sales spike. We made $250,000 on these damn hats, and it's all because of this Big A Clips channel. NVIDIA has used me for product placement. And during my time as a marketer there, tried some things. I put very subtle things into Fortnite. But there's an example that my first year in NVIDIA that I don't think I've shown on stream before. And I'm a little bit embarrassed about it. This is before the green out, before I really found my legs. This is what we did in my first year there. This is for the 10 series cards. We like to show Silicon Valley at NVIDIA. See if you can spot this really great product placement.
Thanks again, Colin,
Is that Twitch?
for having us. The fact that a company like yours with such a pristine reputation is sitting down with us is honestly incredibly flattering. It's cool. Oh, wow. That'll be a closed casket. Yeah.
Did you miss it? Because
There's a
everyone
Doom.
did. There's just a GPU box sitting
Oh,
on the table.
I didn't even
This
notice
was
it.
way too expensive. Nobody noticed it. It was a total failure. In fact, the only social media response we got from including this in this expensive show on HBO was a post on our NVIDIA that noticed the product placement, and the comments were like, wow,
Oh
I hope
my
they didn't have to
God.
buy an actual card. It would have torn a real hole in the production budget. Wait, you guys don't have your GPU boxes sitting on the corner of your mouse pad? Did I miss the memo? So no one was impressed, and that was it. And that is why I have turned to something different in my own personal marketing product placement. Maybe you're noticing that I'm wearing a brand new Enron sweater today. This comes out on Monday at failcodes.com. Thank you for watching today's Marketing Monday. Please enjoy Intracon. Check it.
Okay, interesting. What's another video? Let's go with a little Alex O'Connor biblical
this grace, this omnipotence,
philosophy.
this love and charity of the Old Testament God is expressed in the instances where he commands the complete obliteration of entire nations of people, including the women and the children and even the animals, in multiple
Damn, we're running low on
throughout
cubes.
the history of the Israelites trying to conquer their holy land, which is promised to them by God, such that if anybody is already living there, they're driven out, and if they refuse to leave, they're chased out and they're killed, and then they come back and they kill the women and the children. Do you think that this is the same graceful, loving God that's issuing these commands?
No. Instead, I think we've got to read very carefully. First point, do I allow God to judge? In my culture, that's unacceptable. And yet the Bible insists God does have the right to judge. Second point, is exaggeration being used? Is hyperbole being used in a lot of those passages? Yes, it is. Because clearly, obviously, many of those people who were supposedly all wiped out appear in the next book. So you know that they weren't all wiped out.
Mm-hmm.
Thirdly, you look at the archaeological evidence for Jericho and Ai, and you begin to realize those were probably smaller fortresses. Yes, Rahab was in there as a prostitute, but those were not just families and women and children. Those were fortresses that were protecting the families out in the countryside around them. Next point is, I think that there is not the emphasis on individualism in the Old Testament that we have in our culture.
Yep.
And yet, the more we struggle through children of alcoholics and realize that there are real consequences that stretch down through the generations, and I think the Old Testament does present a picture that we are more interconnected than we as American individualists would like to admit. And when God judges a people group, yes, some innocent people are swept along in the judgment. And that bugs me. I don't like that. And yet, that is part of, I think, what the Bible is talking about when it says we're created in the image of God, meaning that we do have free will, which means there are consequences to my decisions that affect my children, that affect my grandchildren. We're more interconnected than we would like to admit. So no, those children are not being punished for anything they did wrong, but yes, they're born into a cursed, messed up world, and there are consequences to that. I mean, I benefited from going to Davidson College, and a lot of people sacrificed to put Davidson together. You benefited from going to Oxford University, and there are a lot of people who have, over many years, given sacrificially to build that. So there are real consequences that stretch down through the generations of our decisions. And also, the Bible never says that those children and all those people go to eternity separate from God. I'm convinced that we will see those children in heaven if they were killed before an age of accountability. So the justice of God will ultimately triumph.
Yeah.
Do I have problems with the text? Yes, of course I have problems with the text. I don't understand it exactly. I don't understand what God is doing exactly there, why he says that kind of thing. But I'm also convinced that hyperbole is being used. And I think that's a very important thing. For instance, when I was in high school, we used to say, we're going to kill the opposing team that we're going to play that weekend. Not meaning we're literally going to kill them. And the whole idea of, in the Hebrew harem, H-E-R-E-M, of clearing out these people from the promised land. The whole idea that God had given them over 400 years to repent, and they had chosen not to, and now God clears them out. You know, I think it's a complex issue, more complex than the person would allow it to be, who just says, I just can't believe that God would do something like that.
Thank you.
What kind of instruction had these people been given? You know, like the people of Ai, the people of Jericho, the Canaanites.
Do I try for the belt? Wait, how many cubes do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 300, 360, 371. I have 371 cubes. And on average for a belt, it's 500 cubes. I don't love those odds. I do not love those odds at all. Did I hit the shoes? I did not hit the shoes. What are the odds on the shoes? Shoes, 200. Okay, 30%. Oh, shoes have good odds. I'm liking it. The shoes, 75% chance to hit. It's 372. Let's try it. Oh, that just changed from HP to MP. Kill me.
Jewish prophets coming to them and saying, you should repent of your ways, or were they just sort of expected to work it out on their own?
Fascinating question. I'm not sure. I do not know. Obviously, they have
Wait,
consciences.
what about my
We
shoulder?
all have
Oh, no, I
consciences.
did.
Yeah.
Okay.
And when you study ethics from around the world, it's amazing that it seems we're all like reading off the same sheet music.
Yeah.
And there's
tremendous
more and
agreement.
more research coming out too on just how bad these people groups.
This guy looks like
Right.
I'm seeing more of this.
Child sacrifice.
Canaanites out. Yeah, exactly. Just
this guy looks like Harley, whatever the fuck his name is, Two-Face from the Dark Knight.
It works every year.
Harley
How bad
Dent.
is it gonna get?
Harvey Dent.
And so, but the second one, have you wrestled with this being a really culturally conditioned question?
Oh, absolutely.
Issue?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The Chinese don't struggle with this one.
Yeah.
Oh
I've talked to
my
people in other
God.
cultures, and I brought it up and been like, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
That God judges in that kind of way.
And it's so much worse because it's not just like culturally relative. Like I'm a moral anti-realist. I don't believe in the existence of
I was gonna
objective
ask
moral
that too.
values,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And so like what could I possibly be meaning here? But I don't wrestle with it because my job here isn't to say that this is wrong. My job is to say something like what Lincoln said of slavery. If this isn't wrong, then nothing is wrong. You know, if there is such a thing as objective morality, I find it very. I mean, look, we just condemned the Canaanites in part for they were killing children. Well, that's exactly what God ordered the Israelites to do when they came into their nation. And we say, okay, well, these people were sinful, idolatrous, and they should have repented. Well, the same is true of the Israelites. They were sinful, they were idolatrous. And yet they had the benefit of having the prophet of God come to them with literal stone tablets telling them what to do. And even then it took them a few tries to get right. The Canaanites didn't have that. And yet when the Israelites are sinful, they get a prophet who comes and sets them straight. When the Canaanites are sinful, they get obliterated, they get exterminated, they get chased out.
Just the same way the Israelites were at first the hands of the Assyrians and then the Babylonians.
True, but it was wrong for the Assyrians to do that. It was wrong for the Babylonians to do that.
Yeah, but the Old Testament insists that was part of God's judgment on the Israelites for them doing the child sacrifice, temple prostitution, idolatry. God, so it's not. It's God's. It gets back to, does God have the right to judge? Yes, he judged the Canaanites, but then remember, a few hundred years later, he judged the Jews, first at the hands of the Assyrians and then the Babylonians.
So I wanted to talk about the hyperbole thing, right? Because maybe we're not talking about killing everybody, maybe...
We're obviously not, because they were occurring in the next book.
But, okay, so, for example, in the destruction of Ai, 12,000 people fell that day.
Oh my God.
That's what's said in the book of Joshua. Now, maybe all the people of Ai is like an exaggeration. 12,000 people, it's pretty specific. It'd be a weird thing to be doing as hyperbole, right? We have a number of people, 12,000 people. We know it's men, we know it's women, we know it's children are slaughtered. We know that that's not hyperbole. We know that thousands of men were killed. We know that... I don't want to get this wrong. Perhaps we should look at the text. Yeah, so in Joshua chapter 8, when Israel had finished killing all of the men of Ai in the fields and in the wilderness where they had chased them, and when every one of them had been put to the sword, all of the Israelites returned to Ai and killed those who were in it. 12,000 people fell that day. 12,000 men and women fell that day. All the people of Ai. So we know that women are being killed. Non-combatants are being killed. We know that there are thousands of them. We also know that there were people who had left. They'd run into the wilderness. They were out of the promised land. But the Israelites chased after them and then killed them in the wilderness. And it says all of them were put to the sword. Maybe that's an exaggeration. Maybe that some of them ran away. Maybe all of the ones that they captured were put to the sword, but some of them managed to actually run away. And those
cubing is actually the worst. I hate this.
Because, for want of trying, that they managed to survive. But maybe it is just hyperbole. But we know that 12,000 people were killed. We know that the Israelites then turned around after killing the fleeing combatants, came back into the city and killed who's left. Well, who's left? The women, the children, the disabled. So even if there's some hyperbole being involved here in terms of the complete destruction, maybe it's not a genocide, but it certainly still seems to be the kind of military practice which, if done today, would see condemnation and a lot more from the United Nations. In 1 Samuel, there's this. Again, I should read the text to be sure, and I do have it written down.
I'm not going to hit.
This is the destruction of the Amalekites. God issues the command now. Go attack the Amalekites and totally destroy all that belongs to them.
Why is it always the worst?
Men and women, children and infants.
This is like 1% better than what I had, bro.
Donkeys.
This is so dog shit.
This can't be literal because it's not just the camels and sheep and the donkeys. Oh, but you can leave.
Oh my god. Whatever.
Pigs or whatever.
Whatever, man.
Sure, this is sort of like.
We'll just
slightly
throw the last cubes on
it's
this.
It's very clear. Like,
if we
leave
hit,
alive nothing that breathes.
That's pretty
kill
big.
Kill the men, kill the women, kill the animals, kill the cattle. And in fact, when Saul decides at the end of the battle to keep alive the king, take him as a hostage, and also keeps alive some of the animals to sacrifice, to slaughter as a sacrifice to God, what happens? He's condemned. And God says, or the scripture says...
I'm going to be honest, I'm not even paying attention to this. Let's see. What does this guy got to say about MTG resigning? Resigning? Resigning.
Taylor Greene resigned and made an 11-minute video explaining her reason to resign. It's actually pretty insane. It's so insane you would bring yeah, I haven't watched the full thing, but the quotes I've saw, I was like, damn, I mean, she kind of spinning. So I do want to watch it. If you want a little context here, this is in response, I suppose, recently, to the public feud she's been having with Trump over the Epstein files as she pushes to get them released. And her resigning is actually a bit of a problem for the Republican majority. So she's done damage to Trump's coalition and psychological damage by breaking ranks here. It's actually pretty interesting, and I do want to see what she said.
No matter which way the political pendulum swings, Republican or Democrat, nothing ever gets better for the common American man or woman. Corporate and global interests remain Washington's sweethearts. American jobs continue to be replaced, whether it's by illegal labor or legal labor by visas or just shipped overseas.
I'll say a lot of truth in that, especially in the past few decades, especially if you're like young, it's like your whole life. So 100%. I will say that's like not entirely true of all American history, and certainly things have gotten better in different decades of American history. But we've had a pretty declining
I hate this so much. I hate this so much.
At every level of politics, from local all the way to the top, that boomers have had, and as they've gotten extremely old and extremely wealthy, it's become more of a problem.
During the longest shutdown in our nation's history, I raged against my own speaker and my own party for refusing to proactively work diligently to pass the plan to save Americans' health care.
What is the average
and
cost?
Protect Americans from outrageous, overpriced...
Yeah, I will say, the polling is, we talked about this, healthcare premiums going up as a result of the shutdown, not passing the...
Is it 30%? Yeah, 30%.
Extensions.
40,
is pretty
60
strong.
billion.
People are mad about
okay,
it.
not very likely to hit.
It's seemingly going to help, are going to hurt Republicans in upcoming elections, as people now recognize that their premiums are going up so dramatically. There seems to be some talk that Trump might extend the subsidies for 2 years because of how politically damaging it's going to be. If that was the case, they could have never had a shutdown. What a joke, dude. That was the whole point of the shutdown. A vote to extend Obamacare, that's the Republican solution to healthcare. I mean, it is funny to say that, like, we're gonna, you know, Trump had that whole long post about how, listen, the reason we're not extending these is because we have our own plan, and our own plan is gonna be better. It's gonna put money in your pocket. And then there's no plan, and then the idea is let's bring the subsidies back. That was the whole thing you were fighting against. You were raging against the subsidies. That's why we had a
Oh my God.
This is like, it's such a clown show, bro. But I mean,
That is true.
It's still disastrous. And yeah, it's either subsidies aren't extended and it's super damaging in the midterms, or they are extended and at least some people are gonna notice that's fucking crazy. That was the center of the shutdowns.
My bills, which reflect many of President Trump's executive orders, like calling for a new census counting Americans only to draw new districts, making English the official language of the U.S., making it a felony to medically trans a minor,
Trans a
eliminating
minor.
capital gains taxes on the sale of your primary home, and eliminating H-1B visas. Just sit. They all sit collecting dust.
I mean, I all seem like bad bills. I mean, maybe cap gains on your first home, but even that sounds like a massive tax break to boomers. Yeah, actually, I hate that. I hate all those. I don't like any of those bills. So I'm not saying she's coming with good ideas. I'm saying she has solid complaints.
Many common Americans are no longer easily convinced by paid political propaganda spokespersons and consultants on TV and paid shills on social media obediently serving with cult-like conviction to force others to swallow the political party talking points.
Damn.
Because they know how
Okay,
much
she's
credit
actually
card debt
spitting.
they have. They know how much their bills have gone up over the past 5 years. They actually do their own grocery shopping and no food costs too much.
Dude, the funniest thing ever is when Trump says groceries. It's such an old word, such an old-fashioned word, but people are saying it again. It's like, bro, how out of touch are you? What the fuck?
Increasingly gone up and up.
I mean, I want to reiterate that I think all these are very true things that I've been talking about for a long time, and I do think my dream is to get people from all different walks of life in America to realize that these are the big main issues and focus exclusively on them. But I do want to warn that, like, she listed 5 bills that she sponsored. None of those would do anything about the problems you just listed. Not one. No, it wouldn't be close. There are solutions to these problems, but they have to be real and they have to be effective and they have to be not silly, not goofy. But it is at least refreshing to hear a politician talk about these specific problems, because these are the specific problems. These are the great unifying problems in America.
And I led the effort to defund hard-left politically biased NPR and PBS and the corrupt USAID, and I did that as chair of the Doge subcommittee.
Oh, so you're a regard. You're a horrible human being.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
You funded PBS to help save the common man, and the Doge subcommittee, again, this is not on her, this is more on fucking Elon and Trump, but Doge no longer exists with 8 months left on its charter. Doge started this year, with 2 executives, Vivek and Elon, immediately lost Vivek. Elon went fucking hog wild with a bunch of 20-year-old Grok fans. Cut random bullshit, did nothing to hurt the deficit. Let's get a check on the deficit. We're at like 1.7 trillion. There's no 2 trillion cut. Not even any. The BBB passed. Doge did nothing. It did nothing. All former Doge employees are now fired and no longer exist. So the thing lasted like a few months, did nothing. It was all a bunch of hullabaloo. It was useless. No one could verify the expenditures they cut. It just caused damage. There was no waste, fraud, and abuse gotten rid of. It was a show, dog and pony show. And so I would not talk about your incredible work on the Doge subcommittee. I also want to say there's something to be said here, Marjorie Taylor Greene, that I do respect you calling out Trump's backtracking on his promises and his running protection for the Epstein files and all that. However, it's not something to be proud of.
Whoa.
So much work to help elect him.
Enjoy your band.
He's caused so much, in your own admission, damage. You were saying it was an insane bait and switch, and how could you ever have known that he wouldn't do, but like I think that was obvious. So It's either extremely poor judgment on your part or
What the fuck?
Meanwhile, most of the establishment Republicans who secretly hate him and who stabbed him in the back and never defended him against anything have all been welcomed in right after the election. And I will never forget that.
Bro, you hate him. Everybody that works with him ends up hating him. Every single Republican that was on his team in the first administration in 2016, by the end of it, hated him. His vice president hated him. Everyone hated him.
Well, I mean, he tried to get his vice president killed.
This is
So
the long-term effect of working with him. All the people in New York that did real estate deals with him, they hate him. Jeffrey Epstein hated him. Read the emails. Bro, they all hate him. Secretly or not secretly. They all end up hating him. The only people that he can trust in the long term are his family, because everyone else ends up hating him. He's not a good person. He's not good to work with. His vice president from 2016 can't be seen near him, has said openly horrendous things about him, wanted to be locked up at the end of his term. His current vice president is the only person in the administration right now that called him Hitler. Like, they don't like him.
Through it all, I never changed or went back on my campaign promises and only disagreed in a few areas, like my stance against H-1Bs replacing American jobs.
Man, it's just an interesting line of thought, because the point of this is that you are resigning because of the actions of Trump. That he has attacked.
Okay, last cube. It always hits last cube.
That he has
Fuck.
backtracked on his promises to regular Americans. But then you're saying with pride that you left your family with brain cancer to go stop him from getting impeached. But now you're basically claiming he deserves impeachment. I don't understand. The story you tell is like that of this incredible pride in how it got here, but then shock Pikachu at what it is.
I believe in term limits and do not think Congress should be a lifelong career or an assisted living facility. My only...
I gotta give a W. Honestly, WMTG. True. God, I hate how old Congress is coming. It is a assisted living facility. And they do have lifers in there, like Susan Collins, who said she would quit in the 90s, and we're now in 2025, and she's running again in 26.
And I have fought against Democrats' damaging policies like the Green New Deal, wide open, deadly, unsafe border policies, and the trans agenda on children and against women.
Honestly, I mean, the takeaway, this is not a speech for me, clearly, or for obviously this audience. What I'm recognizing here, though, this reminds me of the book we're reading, When Everyone Knows That Everyone Knows. This is pretty damaging for Trump. This is a speech directly to MAGA.
Well, I tried.
And is definitely undermining his stranglehold over that group. It's basically saying everything they want to hear and saying Trump's not the guy, which is like a very open, the emperor has no clothes moment. So it is directed at us. Yeah, I'm sorry, it is. I said, this is the only speech for the most hardcore MAGA people. So basically my chat, and I assume also my YouTube audience.
There is no plan to save the world or a 4D chess game being played. When common American people realize and understand that the political industrial complex of both parties is ripping this country apart.
That's a powerful line. That's going to hit. That's going to hit.
I'll be resigning from office with my last day being January 5th, 2026. And I look forward to seeing many of you again sometime in the future.
January 5th?
May God bless you all, and may God bless America.
Definitely.
Oh no, did I cap on Legion?
She's resigning on January 5th because she has January 6th something to do. Right after the pension healthcare kicks in. You guys are so stupid, bro. Do you realize they have nothing to do in the House? If all she wanted was the healthcare and pension, she could just keep the job. Do you understand? They were asking them to do nothing. You guys are conspiracy brain. I think she quit for the reason she said. It's just God, everyone needs a you just parrot shit. But I'm just saying, I think this is the bigger issue here is that she's beginning this anti-Trump within MAGA movement. Now, this problem is they're just going to turn more, like they're going to turn more right, honestly. But so here's the deal: is like as Trump's polling continues to deteriorate, he may be tempted.
Is there more?
Even more.
Does anyone know if there's more artifacts that unlock after 60? Like, does it keep going, or is it only 9?
More authoritarian things, but without the support of his base, it's a lot riskier because people don't want to join that if they think there's a chance it could flip. Like her doing this and his polling already being what it is this early after the honeymoon period, the most likely outcome is that he's a massive lame duck mid 26. That's the most likely outcome. The way this is going, this is going to be an extremely.
I'm gonna get a coffee, take a piss, and then we'll start grinding. Be right back. Okay, it is time to grind. It is grinding time. Tiden på grinding. I definitely did not say that correctly.
This lame duck president possibly headed towards impeachment. Like, that's the direction it's going. That is the most likely outcome. Now, things can get crazy, and Trump can
Ain't no way he gets impeached, bro. They're pushing that Epstein shit back like 14 years, bro. Ain't no way.
Listen, like I've said, a lot of people have made very bad bets predicting the downfall of Trump over 10 years. But I do feel that the GOAT is washed. I've been saying this. I think, especially now that the honeymoon period of this term is over, the affordability stuff is killing him. It's just he's lost it. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have the sauce. Plus Epstein double whammy. The Epstein affordability double whammy, I think, is finally. I think it's curtains, bro. I don't think he has the sauce.
I don't even think the Epstein shit's gonna matter, bro. His base is so retarded. I think we go in that order. 22 MVPs, bro. I gotta whap. How many of these do I have? I have 2. I gotta use these as well. It's getting a little ridiculous. Should probably do that so I can just go boom boom. But I think I should pop the 2-hour one. Just because I want to clear up some of this inventory space, because this shit's getting a little messy. Put this over here. Put this here. I guess we can pop these. Oh, wait, no, that's actually not a bad flame. You can use it on this one. I'm gonna try to Star Force this on Sunday. Or I guess at reset. We'll see what happens. Oh, that's not horrifically terrible. But then, fuck, I don't know if I should do the belt or. Oh, it's not even like I'm gonna have that much money. I have like 6 bill. I don't even know what I'm stressing over. What's the next video? What's a Gucci long form content that I can watch? Let's watch. Fuck it. We'll just run down the HR train.
Job update. I mentioned the yen carry trade is one reason why the stock market was a little jittery today, and the AI fears, second reason. But the third reason is ironic, which is that the economy is so excited about the prospect of Jerome Powell cutting rates that good news is kind of bad news. And so even though the jobs report came out and had a good headline number at 110,000 new jobs, now, I'm going to call bullshit on some things here, but let's say a spade a spade, okay? This is 110,000 new jobs. Don't ask where those jobs are, and don't ask if they're going to get revised down.
Did I not just...
But usually the headline number like this would be good for the stock market. But instead, it's the opposite. Because there's good news in the job market, that means it's more likely that Jerome Powell might hold rates steady and instead keep them higher to help fight inflation. Again, it's a constant battle between fighting inflation or fighting the job market, or helping the job market. And if this is not a problem, then they're going to try to either keep rates steady or even raise them to fight inflation. And if the job market is a problem, then they'll cut. And so because they might not cut, the stock market also freaked out. It's ironic, but it's kind of reversed. Now, to go into this number, we still had rising unemployment rate. I think we hit 4.4. What we hit? 4.4%. So it's rising. It's up. Highest it's been in a few years. And these new jobs, and I think they'll get revised down, but these new jobs are entirely in hospitality and healthcare. That's it. So if you are in those industries, healthcare, ugly writing. If you're in those industries, there is
I might
job growth, probably low quality
try a new
jobs,
rotation
but
here.
everything else is still shrinking. So if you care for old people, you can make some money. That's a growth industry. Boomers have money and they need healthcare. But outside of that, we're seeing real deterioration. And again, the same day as announced, there was a massive layoff of white-collar jobs at Verizon. I think like 30,000 jobs. I mean, we're seeing massive like white-collar job layoffs regularly. So please do not believe the fucking headline here that everything's bad. I mean, nobody believes it anymore. No one believes it. And especially because they said we're not going to release the numbers, and they did release the numbers, and then there's something good. It all feels very massaged. But even the massage numbers show rising unemployment, only a few sectors of growth, and overall deterioration. Why can't the U.S. government just pull an Ubisoft and cancel reporting and hold trading? We may get there. We may get there one day. The monkey's paw might curl, brother. By the way, again, you can never time the fucking market. I'm not fucking saying anything, but a few days ago, we watched that video of Palantir CEO Alex Karp just having an absolute fucking dumbass answer to a basic question. And we said, man, maybe fucking Michael Burry was onto something. The stock is down 7% since then. And what's crazy is every single day, I looked this up, Alex Karp is selling. Like fucking crazy. He's selling fucking, what is this, $95 million worth of fucking Palantir stock. And it's just fucking crazy because he gets out there and he's like, fucking short sellers are against the mission of the greatest company of all time. And then he goes home and he mashes the sell button every day of his company that's worth 500x what it's actually making. It's crazy. His public and private actions are completely asynchronous. Is it scheduled selling? It's always scheduled selling. They've never once in the history of insider sales ever said that it was a choice. It's always, every single time ever in the fucking 15 years I've followed any of it, they always say, and possibly true, but it's like the timing is crazy. They always say it's a scheduled sale that we had well in advance, part of our normal cost of doing business, but they're always selling. But it's a choice. I mean, you could choose whether or not to make that scheduled sale. And they're doing it. He's doing it every day, bro. He's just fucking spamming the sell button and printing money off of this heavily overvalued company. Is it public information? Yeah. All executive sales of public companies is public information. Anyway, interesting day. Definitely interesting fucking day. Yeah, I think the best performing stock today was Walmart, which is crazy. Yeah, Walmart had good earnings. But I think that was because, I mean, I'm not kidding. So, you know how we've talked about the K-shaped economy? It's more like an R-shape now. It's like this side was always going down, and now this side's kind of going down too. I don't know how you describe it, because there's still some people doing great. So it's like an R with a fucking swoosh at the top. But the number of people, Walmart and TJ Maxx are drawing the cash-strapped and the wealthy. Like the bougie tier above Walmart is getting wiped out, which is like the Targets. Target's gotten destroyed, and people are just going, they're trading down to Walmart. Even the people who are supposedly at the top end of the game, that are kind of well off. So, yeah, we're seeing more people shop at like the bargain stores, even if they have decent money to have savings. And so that's causing a huge return for Walmart and a huge downswing for Target. I go to Target for the hot moms, not the prices. Well, what I'm saying is they might not be showing up. You might even have to find them at Walmart now. I'm seeing way more Teslas at Smart and Final now. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the trend. That's the trend, bro. You know, there's that K-shape, right? But now the weaker parts, the weaker gazelles of the quote-unquote rich are trading down. It's working for fewer and fewer people as prices keep rising and jobs start disappearing. You have any thoughts on the recent trade deal with Australia in regards to rare earth minerals? Yeah, listen, the race is on, bro. The West, broadly, is trying at full speed. This is Europe, Australia, America, Japan, fucking everybody. I know Japan doesn't sound like the West, but it's part of this Western coalition. To get a rare earth metal pipeline that's outside of China. It took China decades to do this, so the fact that we think we're going to do it in a year is pretty fucking crazy, but we're trying. We're throwing money at it. We're making deals. There is attempts to make rare earth refining, specifically rare earth magnets, too, outside of China. And it's one of the major stories right now. It's one of the major things that are happening. Do you think it's a good deal for Australia? I don't know the specifics. Probably. It's a win-win, right? Australia has if there's one thing Australia can make money on, it's mining. Their economy is mining and then a housing bubble. I'm not being rude here, but if you look into the Australian economy, it's actually the only real thing they're exporting is minerals and shit they mine out of the ground. And then the GDP all comes from housing growth. And then, yeah, I guess universities and tourism. There's more to it, but they export laughs as well. True. They export good vibes. They do export good vibes. That can-do Aussie spirit. I'm in my early 30s in Sydney trying to buy a 2-bedroom unit in my area. Lows of 1 million, average sale of 1.2 mil. I don't think there's anything that makes Gen Z happier than the thrill of like saving for a house they can't afford. I think it like kind of.
Oh wait, is this a thing weekend or is this just a Star Force?
He's not Gen Z, I know, but he might be able to afford it. I'm talking about people that can never. No, you guys are thinking I'm talking that guy Gen Z. That guy's talking about buying one.
Oh, it's just Star Force. Okay.
I'm talking about the people that are Gen Z who can't buy one. Oh yeah, Epstein files, bro. Epstein files. The bill was signed by Trump, and so now Pam Bondi has 30 days to release the files, and she is already saying that they're gonna. I mean, they're clearly trying to find some fucking loophole. But that's why I've been so impressed with Thomas Massie, bro. Thomas Massie, despite being Republican, is every day out there doing speeches with the survivors and saying that we will not rest until we get all of the files that name everybody, not just a fucking redacted part, not just a fucking. So I'm impressed by his candor on that.
Madam Attorney General, the DOJ statement earlier this year saying that the files would not release mentioned the fact that the review of the documents and the evidence did not suggest that any additional investigation of third parties was warranted. What changed since then that you launched this investigation?
Information that has come for information. There's information new information, additional information. And
Bro, like, tell me you're guilty.
To investigate any leads, if there are any.
Like, she needs to.
We think Epstein, he might have been a pedophile.
She needs to be tried for fucking treason. Like, what the fuck?
We thought for sure that dog wouldn't hunt. That was a dead route. But we're finding out some crazy new information. Now, this new information wouldn't be the fact that you guys were about to lose a vote, almost assuredly, and so you last second flipped into supporting the vote, and now have to pretend like it was all part of the plan.
You had one more on wedding. Sure.
CBC, you mentioned a Canadian lawyer. If you can tell us more about it, the extradition of a Canadian lawyer, and also a question for Commissioner Michael Duhem on 7 other.
I just want to watch the Epstein stuff. Sheesh Louise, bro. She looks stressed. I hope that she's not feeling any kind of stress over this protecting the people in the Epstein files. Because I would hate. Like, obviously, I want him to release, but I don't want anyone to feel sleepy.
The Freedom of Information Act is a U.S. law which allows the citizens to ask for records from their government. The official website says the basic function of the Freedom of Information Act is to ensure informed citizens vital to the functioning of a democratic society. Sadly, that is not often what we are getting. This is a response I got when I submitted a FOIA request. I've submitted many, and then I got a letter in the mail from what's called a negotiation team, because essentially they said your request is going to take a very long time because it's a large request and we'd like to negotiate with you basically to lower the request so we can do it in a faster amount of time. And I thought, okay, that's reasonable. I'm going to go ahead and try to negotiate with you guys. So I messaged them back, and my idea was sort of to discuss what the documents were, maybe so that we could, you know, negotiate better. But the first thing they tell me is they're limited in what they can discuss since the potentially responsive documents haven't been reviewed by a FOIA analyst. So at this point, I'm kind of flying blind of what I'm even negotiating about. But then I find out that the current average wait time to complete your extra large track request is 79 months. If you don't know, that's over 6 years it would take for my Freedom of Information Act, this transparency request, to actually go through.
I wonder if it's worth to buy this. Nah, it's definitely not. Never mind.
And so, essentially, I'm forced to negotiate. And they say if I want 0 to 50 pages, it'll take 8 months to go through. If I want anything more than that, and they say even one release of media, some of the documents were video or audio, although, of course, I didn't know what the video or audio was of, but they said it would take 3 years to complete, or 36 months. Medium track requests of 2 releases or media, the current average time is 44 months to complete. Guys, they have me over the barrel with my life as basically currency in when I'm going to get these files. And from here, I kind of went down a rabbit hole on finding out how big of a problem this really is within our government. People asking for records, but because the backlog is so large now, it takes forever to get them. This is a website called Joseph L. Brechner's Freedom of Information Project, and they monitor the denials, the requests, the delays, in order to find out what's going on with this transparency project of our government. And what they've been finding is that over time, the amount of people who are actually having their full requests granted has been going steadily down. The amount of files in the backlog has gone steadily up. And this is all pre the current administration. To be clear, the whole Department of Government Efficiency is expected to have actually fired a lot of the people involved here. So whatever the problems were before, they're actually expected to get way worse. But you need to understand how bad the problem already was in 2024. Because what you'll find is that fully granted requests, aka people getting what they asked for, has been steadily declining since 2010. It was at a high of 38% of all requests. In 2023, it was 16%. And in 2024, it dropped to an all-time low of 12%. And bear in mind, that number is expected to have gone lower. So 12% of the people who ask for information from our government under a act called the Freedom of Information Act, only 12% of them actually get what they're asking for. Not to mention, the number of backlogged requests has been steadily increasing, of course, making sense of why it was going to take so long for them to get me my files. And as a response to this, there have been people who actually sue the government to try to get information on time. This is also at an all-time high, and it costs the government about $54 million to defend these FOIA lawsuits of people just griping that they're, of course, not getting their FOIA requests done in a timely manner. And by the way, I absolutely applaud people suing the government to get information, and one of those people is Jason Leopold. He has been suing the government for documents for 10 years, and he's had 93 FOIA lawsuits to try to get information from our government on time. And recently, he sued them about, yes, the Epstein files. You knew I was getting to it eventually. He published this great article inside the FBI's review and redaction of the Epstein files, and it gives us an inside look. But I want to say from the outset, it's impossible to know when we would have gotten these files, except for the fact that this guy literally had to, 1, submit a FOIA request, and then 2, he had to sue the government to get it. He sued the FBI to compel the release of these documents, and this morning he got a partially redacted record from the FBI. Big surprise. And amongst these emails, it reveals what the FBI called an Epstein Transparency Project. And in some instances, they referred to it as the Special Redaction Project, which I can't imagine two titles for projects that sound different. Was it the Special Redaction Project or was it the Transparency Project, guys? I'm not sure we figured this one out. Now, what is so remarkable about this is that in March of 2025, the FBI spent about $850,000 in overtime paying FBI agents ostensibly to review the Epstein files as part of this redaction project. So almost $1 million just in overtime was spent in order to redact documents. But what's so interesting about this is that, of course, we didn't actually get this release of documents. If you remember, in February of 2025, that was the last time we got anything from the DOJ or FBI besides that memo that said basically there's nothing to see here, nothing to look at. But in between the time that they released something and the time they said there's nothing to see there, that's when they had the Special Redaction Project. Now, again, I want to say, we wouldn't have any of this except for the remarkable reporting that was done to basically sue the government to get over the bureaucratic hurdles that are in our way that are preventing transparency from coming out. I mean, it's just like totally remarkable that we have any of this at all. And I want to say this should all give us pause when we get the Epstein files eventually. I know the government says now they're going to release them. I believe this is actually post-redaction, right? So the government went through these and they redacted the documents. Now they have a bunch of redacted documents. They paid $1 million to redact. That's apparently what we're going to get. So yeah, I just wanted to peel back the lack of transparency. It's both a systemic issue that predates this current administration. It involves backlogs, delays, but it's also critically important to understand, especially in a time where we are demanding things of the government and they are actively redacting it. However, when it does come out, I'm committed to getting it to all of you in the best format possible. So, as part of that, I had tried to start putting together a database of all the Epstein files until I realized kind of a lot of people were doing that. So I teamed up with the best website out there so far. It's called Gmail. It's free. And basically it's Gmail, but you're logged in as Jeffrey Epstein. So you can see the emails as if you are logged into his account. It's just like a formatting thing. It's really nice. So yeah, I'm going to link them below. We partnered up this week. It's completely free. We're just doing this as a way to get more transparency in the Epstein situation, despite the fact we kind of know that there's a huge push for there not to be transparency. And yeah, that's basically it.
Oh my god. You fuck. God damn it. Of course, the one time I get a Specia, it's rare. Of course. Let's watch Inside the Theories of Language.
Do languages look different from the inside? Recently, I animated parts of speech that seemed unusual to outside experts. Well, what about insiders? Rummaging through my sources, some of the most compelling pointed to opinions speakers had about their own languages, especially when these didn't align with established thought. So today, after peculiar theories from without, are there unique ones from within? Theories of language from the inside.
No way.
Last time we filled a map with pins. One pin for every example of something a linguist noticed about a language, often without
Damn,
speakers even being
0.4.
aware they do it.
I'll take it.
We ended with the map turned
0.04.
south up to represent people behind every pin. Let's stay there. Let's use that to take a page from folk linguistics and learn from examples people are aware of. How do we regard our own languages? That's not our first non-north up map around here. Sometimes it takes turning a map around to make sense of language. Since we're flipping linguistic perspectives, it feels consistent to keep rotating the map in this animation too. Okay, enough preface. On to the real stuff. Examples, examples! Possessive constructions got 3 mentions last time, but what do you think possession means? It might not match what's happening in other languages. In Jawoyn in Northern Australia, it's culturally anchored, not conceptualized as something that leashes the language to a person, more like it links person and language to the same landscape. This makes what linguists call possession feel more like association and belonging than control. Last time, one clicky part of speech hinted at a flip in perspectives. Click consonants seem to prove so catchy, emphatically so in interjections. So it's no surprise then that seemingly anyone with a long history of interacting anywhere near the Kalahari borrows Khoi clicks and in turn makes them their own, be they Southern Bantu or regionalized European languages. In this way, insider feelings of what it sounds like to interject and outsider linguistic data on what it frequencies like to interject seem to align. Sometimes, though, internal experience of and external theories about pronunciation are in tremendous friction, and when that happens, they incite some of the most bitter arguments I've seen since starting this channel. When what matters to a community is the old form, the source of our language, and then you come and lecture us on how it's a different language and you're reconstructing it the right way, with the best tools, well, irreconcilable differences arise. By the time I finished that last video, I could see the Western parts of speech list itself has an insiderness all its own. I noticed this device while flipping through old pages. A teacher and a student engage in question-answer repartee until the student recites the full list of 8-word classes. Sometimes this didactic exchange is turned on you in the audience, treating you as the student, and questions fly your way. To analyze grammar was then, within cultures that produced our list, bound up with what it means to educate. Also last time, Navajo parts of speech were simplified to nouns, verbs, and particles. Sentences arrange subject and object nouns either in SOV or OSV word order. Hey, I made 2 videos on those 2. Well, what determines which order? An answer since the 1970s is it's an animacy hierarchy. Nouns rank in 8 levels, from most to least animate. Put animate first. But one Navajo linguist finds no cultural basis for some beings being more animate. To her, what actually happened in a sentence is not built from a static ranking, but a dynamic relationship where one noun acts or causes more than the other in a real event. Something else I left out last time was about ASL. Many people in the US who can't sign can still show off their ABCs, but what's easy to miss is how integrated finger spellings are. Deaf culture readily adapts words, typically borrowed from English, as a fast flow of letters on the dominant hand. Then the next level is generational inventiveness, as children of deaf adults push fingerspelling to its limits. A prominent teacher recounts on his channel how his daughter asked for vitamins by combining all letters at once, while at the same time pointing her impromptu sign at the cupboard. I've been saying last time a lot. Enough last times for a moment. Can we add a few new pins to the map? A longtime patron points to traditional tiwi. Thanks. Verbs have 18 pre-assigned slots, one reserved for if the event happens in the morning, another if it's in the evening, another used for stances, like if the event takes place while walking along. Such ornate words that look impressive to linguists.
I don't care. I want to learn about the runes.
Before English was written using the Latin alphabet, that is, these letters, it was written using the runic alphabet, that is, these letters.
The
When people talk
Futhark.
about runes, they are generally referring either to the family of runic alphabets used by various Germanic peoples, or specifically to what's known as the Elder Futhark alphabet. That's attested as early as the 2nd century, used mostly by speakers of what we call Proto-Germanic. This video will be about what are typically referred to as Anglo-Saxon or Anglo-Frisian runes. These are attested throughout the Old English period in modern-day England and Frisia, and were used by, surprise, surprise, speakers of Old English and Old Frisian. First, we'll go through the alphabet, explaining the letters, how to say them, what sounds they meant, and then we'll read my favorite runic text, which is a little blurb about Romulus and Remus. Stay tuned. The word rune is pretty interesting per se. Our modern English word rune actually comes from Old Norse, but the word existed in Old English as rune and meant what it meant in most Old Germanic languages. That is, either a secret, a mystery, a piece of advice, or the actual letters themselves. In Beowulf, when Grendel is terrorizing the Danes, the poet tells us that Moni oftisat riceto rune rad achtedon quat sweetferchum celestware with fargrudum to fremmanne. That means something like many often sat the powerful ones at council. They considered advice what was best for the strong-spirited ones to do against that horror. And here, riceto rune means like the powerful ones, the strong ones, to counsel. We're also told when Unferth, who is the Thule of Hrothgar, that is, sort of, he was an advisor in charge of knowing things, he challenges Beowulf in the hall, and we're told that he onbond Bauderune, which means he unleashed a battle rune. Now, practically, this seems to mean that he verbally assaulted him. However, the sort of actual lemmatic meaning of the phrase is very unclear to us, and we really don't know what the origins of that expression are.
Please spawn on me, please spawn on me. It spawned on her.
Comes from an 8th century poem which lists each rune and gives some sort of gnomic explanation of the word associated with that rune. So, for example, we have Jar bith gumnahicht, thon god latath, hali helvnas kuning, pruzon silan berchte bleda, bernomon darvum, which means the year is the hope of men when God allows the Holy King of Heaven the earth to give bright fruit to warriors and to the poor. So we have the letter itself standing in for the word Jar, and then an explanation of what the Jar, here specifically the new year, means. This would have been kind of like a wisdom poem that the average person might have memorized for recall in day-to-day life. So to use the Jar rune as an example, someone might have comforted their hungry friend in winter by reminding them that the new year was coming, and with that, more food. It also might have been something just known by the intellectual class as a memory aid for reading runes. That is, if they had the visual order of the alphabet in front of them, or even memorized, they could run through the poem in their head until they got to the character that they were struggling with. I bring this poem up not because it's an end-all be-all guide to runes, but because it's actually a fairly perilous source of information. And I want to emphasize that we can't be totally sure of a lot of what I'm about to say. We can do good scholarship and we can throw out bad hypotheses, but at the end of the day, there is debate on this stuff. I won't get too far into any of that, though. A colleague of mine has made a pretty good video on the potential issues with using the rune poem as evidence, and I'll have that linked in the description. Okay, on to the alphabet. This is not going to be an exhaustive list, because there are a lot of strange sort of hop-hops runes that only appear once or twice, have unclear meanings, and may have been one random person's invention, full stop. The runes that I'll cover here today are the most common, being mainly just the ones mentioned in our Old English rune poem, with 2 later additions. The first rune is this. This is
what class
fail,
is this?
Meaning money,
Kali.
cattle, property. It produces
Fail.
and sounds.
I thought it was called fe.
This is ur, which is a word for aurochs, which is an extinct species of giant German bull that actually gets mentioned in Caesar's De Bello Gallico.
I think it means money.
This rune makes the u sound and sometimes the w sound. This is thorn, named after the thorn, and it makes the th and th sounds. This is os, meaning God, and it makes the o sound. This is rad, meaning the act of riding, found in compounds like swanrad, which means the riding of the swan. Rad makes the R phoneme, which was probably either the ara sound or the ara sound. Those are referred to as the alveolar trill and the alveolar tap. Might have made both, we don't really know. This is chain, meaning a torch, and makes the k and ch sounds. This is yivu, meaning gift, and it can make the y sound, the g sound, or the ra sound. This is win, meaning joy, and it makes the w sound. More often than not, as mentioned previously, you'll actually find for that sound in word medial or word final positions. This is hail, meaning hail, that is the form of precipitation, and it makes the h sound, the h sound, and the h sound. This is node, meaning need, something that is needed. It makes the sound, not to be confused with this letter, which is often used in manuscripts to mean othe, that is or. The letter is borrowed from Latin manuscript traditions, where it stood for the Latin word for or, which is well.
That's actually so interesting, because in Norwegian, the word for or is eller. The word for after is etter. And I wonder if they share the same root in this word. Or and after are kind of similar concepts. So if there's like an author, I guess that would how you pronounce that, but interesting.
This is is, meaning ice, and it makes the e and I sounds. This is our aforementioned jar, meaning year, and it just makes the ya sound. This is u, meaning a yew tree, and it can be the I phoneme or the ch and h sounds. This might not be entirely intuitive at first, but ew is the 10th century West Saxon form of the noun. It was actually probably once pronounced ichwaz, which makes more sense. This is peorth, which makes the p sound. We have no idea what the word means, but it seems to have some sort of merriment connotation. It might have something to do with pears, lemmatically, and so suggestions have been made that it could refer to some sort of game box made of pear wood. That's about as much as we can say. This I'm going to pronounce as elks, which probably means elk, as in the animal. It might have meant some sort of sedge, which is what the rune poem describes. It makes the sound ks. If you want to know more about this, I'll have another video linked by the same colleague who discusses it more there. This is ciel, meaning sun, and it makes the s and z sounds. This is Tiu, the Germanic god who loses his right hand to the wolf Fenrir. In Old Norse, he's known as Tur. This rune makes the t sound.
I thought that was the rune for God, but that could be
meaning a birch tree, and makes the b sound. This is Eoch, meaning horse, as in the Tolkien names Eomir and Eowyn, and makes the e sound. This is Mon, meaning man, and makes the sound. This is Lagu, meaning lake, and makes the ul sound. This is Ing, the Germanic god, once we get names like Ingeld, it makes the ng phoneme. This is Eithel in West Saxon, which was once Uthel. Both words mean homeland. This makes the u sound. This is Dai, meaning day, and makes the d sound. This is Ak, meaning oak, and makes the ah sound. This is Ash, meaning an ash tree, and makes the ah sound. This is ur, which seems to mean a bow, and it makes the u sound.
These are very different from younger Futhark.
The status of this rune is pretty questionable, and it often just seems to be used the same way as yar, which just makes the ya sound. This is ar.
I want to know. I want to
something
learn
like
younger
death.
Futhark.
Jakob Grimm thought it might have been.
Let's see what this guy's.
Comes out being like
Hold up. Oh, this guy knows what he's talking about.
I grew up in a place not too far from here, not too different from this. So I understand the appeal of bringing the old world into the new. But one of the questions that I'm most often asked is how to write modern languages in ancient runes. And the fact is, there's simply no answer because no runic alphabet was designed for use with a modern language, like the English that I'm speaking right now. If you decide to do it, you have to make one major decision. Are you going to represent English as it is spelled today, or as it is pronounced today? Consider a problem like the simple word horse. Are you going to write that with the rune equivalents of H-O-R-S-E, or are you going to write it without the E, which represents the way that it's actually pronounced? Or what about a much harder word like, say, Knight, a knight on a dark horse. Are you going to write 6 runes, K-N-I-G-H-T? If you do, the spelling will be recognizably similar to modern English, but anyone looking at those runes is going to read Knight and is not going to understand what you mean probably. There is also the issue that if you do write it phonetically, say write knight like a knight on a horse as N-A-I-T, which is maybe the closest thing you can get to it phonetically, the way the Elder Fruthok is written. Is anybody going to recognize that as an attempt to write English? Because the spelling is so different from the way that English is spelled. And so, beyond that, no runic alphabet has letters that are equivalent to all the letters in the 26-letter Roman alphabet used to write English today, or that are equivalent to all the sounds used in English today. One big sound that's lacking is the sound sh, which we write in English today with sh. If you write S and H together in any Fruthok alphabet, it's just going to look like a sequence of S and H, like rose hip or something like that. They're not going to look like they form one sound. No Old Germanic language except Old English has that sound, but Old English writes it as SC. So you could write it that way, but again you run into the problem of it being unrecognizable if you write fish as F-I-S-C in runes to somebody who only speaks modern English and is just trying to decipher runes as kind of a code. So this is a big problem. Do you just invent a totally different rune for the sound sh? That's one thing you could do, but then you've left behind the truly authentic old runic alphabets. You also have to decide which runic alphabet you're going to use. Elder Fruthok is of course the most popular because it's the best known and has the most mysterious sounding name. But Elder Fruthok has 24 runes, whereas Anglo-Frisian runes, which were used to write Old English, has many more runes, sometimes as many as 33 or 34. And many of these can be used to represent sounds in English that aren't used in Elder Fruthok. Some of them can also be used to write special diphthongs or sound combinations that are common in Old English and still common in modern English spelling, like EA, like in heart. So these are all decisions you have to make, and at the end of the day, there's no right answer. Just like there's no right answer to how would a Viking vote or something like that, because these are just two different worlds. But whatever you do, I hope you'll consider all of these questions and be consistent. Myself, I never write modern languages in runes unless I'm paid to do so, in which case I typically will write modern English using Old English runes, and I jury-rig some solution like SC for the SH sound.
I wonder what his thoughts are on Tolkien and his use of runes. I wonder if he has a video on that. Well, I want to see what this is about.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jackson Crawford. I'm the instructor of Nordic Studies and Nordic Program Coordinator at the University of Colorado Boulder and Old Norse Specialist. I'm back with another one of my videos about a topic in Norse language and myth, and today I want to keep talking about runes. In particular, I'll talk about a little bit of the history of the different runic alphabets and which alphabets are used for which language. There is no email that I get more often than one asking me to write something in Old Norse and Elder Fruthok or in English in Elder Fruthok, when in fact Elder Fruthok is just one of the runic alphabets, and it's only used in the very first centuries of writing runes. So the Elder Fruthok is the original runic alphabet. The earliest inscriptions are found from about 160 AD from Vimosa in Denmark. This alphabet consists of 24 letters arranged in 3 groups or families of 8, and these are probably based on a form of the Greek alphabet mediated by some other culture between the Germanic-speaking peoples of Northern Europe and Greece. Elder Fruthok is used to write originally a language we can call Proto-Germanic, ancestral to all the Germanic languages, including English and the Scandinavian languages. And for the end of its use, around 700 AD, it's used for the earliest stages of languages like Norse, English, and German. In Scandinavia, around 700 AD, Elder Fruthok is replaced by Younger Fruthok, a system of just 16 runes. This means that the system is much less efficient, because whereas Elder Fruthok has 1 letter for each sound of Proto-Germanic, Old Norse has, for example, 9 vowels, but only 4 letters to write them, and 2 of those are for writing A. The original rune for writing the vowel A becomes used for just a nasal A, or vowels derived from A by umlaut, whereas the original rune for the letter J, consonant sound yup, becomes used for a normal A sound, an ah. We also have 2 letters for writing R in Younger Fruthok. The Z rune of Elder Futhark is moved to the end of Younger Futhark and used for a sound that becomes R in Old Norse. We don't know when the Z becomes an R, so typically in writing, transliterating Old Norse inscriptions in Younger Futhark, we transliterate that as a capital R to distinguish it from the normal R. The Younger Futhark gradually developed in the 11th century into a system we call medieval runes, where the principle of one letter for one sound was reintroduced. So, for instance, a dot begins to be used on the rune for I to represent an E, instead of just using the exact same letter for writing both I and E. Although medieval runes retain the option of just using the 16 runes of Younger Futhark, although with some changes. The nasal A vowel becomes an O, and the R that we transliterate as a big R becomes the vowel Y. So medieval runes can be thought of as kind of an optional expansion pack to the Younger Futhark. Now in England and Frisia, the islands off the present-day Netherlands, a different direction of development takes place, and we get more runes after 700 AD. The Anglo-Frisian Futhark used to write Old English and Old Frisian includes at least 4 more letters, sometimes as many as 8 new letters. This is the output used to write Old English in runes, and it's probably the best one for writing modern English in runes because it includes most of the sounds of English and many of the sound combinations that are common in English, like EA and EO, which are at least common in English writing today and were common vowel diphthongs in Old English. So, trying to write Old English or Old Norse or modern English in Elder Futhark doesn't make historical sense. Elder Futhark is for Proto-Germanic, Proto-Norse, Proto-English, Proto-High German. Old English and Old Frisian are written in Anglo-Frisian Futhark, and Old Norse is written originally in Younger Futhark, later in medieval runes. When people write to me and ask me to transliterate something into runes, typically what they want is Old Norse, and so what I do for them is typically Younger Futhark. Well, I hope this has been somewhat useful and informative for you, and from the wilderness of the American West, I'm wishing you all the best.
Interesting. I wonder, I do want to see what he says on Tolkien, though.
Hi, I'm Old Norse Specialist Dr.
Shut
Jackson
up,
Crawford.
Tolkien. Lord of the Rings. He has a whole freaking playlist. Okay, let's do it.
I'm Old Norse Specialist Dr. Jackson Crawford. This isn't my usual spot for videos, at least for videos that aren't interviews or Patreon exclusives, but I am a little forced away from the mountains for a little bit. My fiance had an emergency appendectomy a couple nights ago, so it's going to take a little while to get her back on her feet fully. So we'll see. But in the meantime, I made an interesting business expense, J.R.R. Tolkien's Lord of the Rings, and to justify that $30 business expense, I thought that I would make, at whatever pace it happens to go at, a series of videos in which I look at Lord of the Rings from the perspective of someone who professionally does much the same thing that J.R.R. Tolkien did, teaching Old Norse, Old English, and the literature of those languages, but who is not particularly familiar with Tolkien's mythos or with fantasy in general. Not a big fantasy or sci-fi reader.
That's so crazy, though. I would have figured he would be like huge into fantasy.
No, I've read The Lord of the Rings, but it's long enough ago that this still feels like first reading in a lot of ways. I did read The Lord of the Rings in middle school. I actually skipped The Two Towers because it was checked out. But I remember that I read the Fellowship and the Return of the King. I was in a class, it was actually the same class where I first encountered Norse mythology. I've got this book somewhere. Oops. There's the Raven. And Edith Hamilton's mythology was actually this very copy. It was his teacher, Gene Schwartz, who had me read a bunch of classical stuff, and this mythology book contains a very brief appendix about Norse mythology, and it's actually where I first counter-Norse mythology as well as quotes from Haldimand. But in addition to that, it's where I first read Lord of the Rings, and more influential in my own life, where I first read a biography of J.R.R. Tolkien, which stuck with me much more than his work did. I did not get particularly impressed or what's the word? I don't know, carried away or something by Lord of the Rings per se. Then I reread it at some point in grad school, and so that would have been 18 years ago, something like that. And I read it again in 2009 because I found Ringdrotten, the Nynorsk translation, and I really enjoyed that, mostly for the varieties of Norwegian that the translator uses there. He uses standard Nynorsk for the narration and then gives people from different parts of Middle-earth different Norwegian dialects. The hobbits are from Hallingdal, actually.
Oh, that's interesting.
Important in my own studies in life. And then like really long-lived beings like the elves speak in particularly archaic Nynorsk. So, it's an interesting linguistic exercise, and that's mostly what I read it for. But now I've read the prologue and the first two chapters of The Fellowship of the Ring, so I thought I would share with you my remarks upon doing so. And I suppose this will be, in some ways, as much a literary criticism, if I'm entitled to give that, as commentary on anything that might have to do with Old Norse, just because...
I wonder if I could get a copy of Lord of the Rings.
It's a lot to read. By the way, speaking of my connections with Lord of the Rings and J.R.R. Tolkien, if you haven't ever seen my interview with Tom Shippey, if you were interested in Tolkieniana and Tolkien studies, that was a really interesting interview that I had the privilege to do in, I want to say, mid-2023, so I'll put an image of that on the screen so you can find it. Alright, so in reading Tolkien's own forward to the second edition, I see him say, quote, "I find from the letters that I have received that the passages or chapters that are to some a blemish are all by others specially approved." I only can think to myself, that's exactly like YouTube videos, right? The exact videos that some people just love to death or despised by others. So it's just funny to see something so sympathetic from a very different, later decades pursuit. There's a very interesting
Kringen ringen.
He discusses the fact that this book is not meant to be an allegory for World War II, during which the book was largely written. And I was much in agreement with what he said about allegory here. Quote, "I cordially dislike allegory in all its manifestations and always have done so since I grew old and wary enough to detect its presence. I much prefer history, true or feigned, with its varied applicability to the thought and experience of readers. I think that many confuse applicability with allegory, but the one resides in the freedom of the reader and the other in the purposed domination of the author." And I think that's exactly right. I also am weary of allegory and people attempting to interpret every single thing, including all the myths and the Eddas as allegories. I've made videos about that before. Now, getting into the actual text of the Lord of the Rings, following the forward into the prologue, there's a line here about different kinds of hobbits. I don't remember any of this having any particular plot significance, but I think that it's part of what enchants people about this because there's so much unnecessary detail, and I think this is really part of the art of J.R.R. Tolkien and part of the art of real myth, is that it's not all, it's purposefully meandering, and it suggests so much more lore and so much more of a world behind itself, right? This is really hard to do right because I think most of us, if we were just trying to throw details at the wall, would bore people. Somehow Tolkien does it in a way that's legitimately kind of charming. Of course, one of the big Old English or Old Norse notes that I could make here is that the hobbits have, quote, "anything that hobbits had no immediate use for but were unwilling to throw away they called a madam," off quote. Of course, it's Old English madam. Old Norse, the cognate word maidmar occurs but only in the plural, which is like treasure. So, neat little occurrence and a word familiar from something like Beowulf. There's also a note on the hobbits and their obsession with genealogies. Quote, "They drew long and elaborate family trees with innumerable branches. In dealing with hobbits, it is important to remember who is related to whom and in what degree." Off quote, yeah, that's exactly like the Norse sagas, right, where it's implicitly assumed that you were part of the original audience's culture and related in some way to them, and probably can keep track of who is whose fourth cousin and all of that. He even notes, quote, "all but hobbits would find them, genealogical trees, exceedingly dull," off quote. Yeah, and I think that's kind of a joke on us as readers of sagas and literature like that. I did not have a ton more notes on the prologue, so if I haven't done that already, let me give you a quick word from my friends and partners at Grimfrost. Alright, so getting into actual Chapter 1 and Chapter 2, The Fellowship of the Ring, we start with a map. I think these maps are pretty critical to the charm of the book because, again, they also include lots of stuff that you don't really need. They make you feel kind of lost in the details without being bored by the details, and I think it's great. A lot of fantasy books apparently need maps that are more like this. Certainly, the fantasy book that I am most familiar with, thanks to the 372 Pages podcast, the fantasy book, Antigua, the Land of Fantasy, of various dragons and heroes, but I could have used it. That's a terrible book, by the way, but it's a wonderful podcast. So, the first chapter, I didn't have a whole lot to say about this, right? Bilbo's party. I felt like I was reading a kid's book here, which immediately I didn't upon getting to Chapter 2. But probably the best thing to note here is just the the 11th birthday. Of course, from a Old English or Old Norse perspective, that's a very natural way to talk about the 111th, because the languages are vestigially still base 12, at least in the tens and hundreds. So I thought, well, that's kind of fun, right? But I felt like the Old English or Old Norse connection there was not primary. It was mostly kind of a joke, right? 11th, like something you tell to a kid. So Bilbo disappears at the end of his 11th birthday party, and we see in chapter 2, the very beginning quote, "The talk did not die down in 9 or even 99 days." I get to talk about Bilbo disappearing. The second disappearance of Mr. Bilbo Baggins was discussed in Hobbit and indeed all over the Shire for a year and a day, and is remembered much longer than that. Off quote. I just thought to myself, God, how different from our news cycle. Things disappear within a few hours. Then we get into this whole discussion that Sam is having with someone named Ted at a, I'm just going to use our word, a bar. I'm sure that's not what Tolkien would call it. He calls it a house of some kind, right? A tavern or something like that. But the Green Dragon. And I just thought, well, how much more coherent this was than any drunk talk I've ever heard. The really interesting part of this, of course, is the long conversation between Frodo and Gandalf about the ring. As Gandalf starts to discuss the people that he has talked about the ring with, he mentions Saruman and says, quote, "Hobbits are or were no concern of his, yet he is great among the wise. He is the chief of my order and the head of the council. His knowledge is deep, but his pride has grown with it, and he takes ill any meddling." Off quote. I thought, well, that's an ivory tower academic for you. Right? This is someone who thinks that he knows everything because he's over-specialized in whatever his particular thing is. Quote, "The lore of the Elven Rings, great and small, is his province. He has long studied it, seeking the lost secrets of their making, etc., etc., off quote. I just wondered when he says he has long studied it, how much studying is there to do? It doesn't seem like there's that much information about these things. It's just made me wonder. And, a lot of this, like, slightly off topic of talking about Frodo talking to Gandalf, a lot of this reads to me like sort of a fantasy about a community that Tolkien either misses from his youth or wishes that he found in his adult life. I mean, just everybody talking about everybody kind of being connected to everybody, even the people who were annoyed with each other being kind of, if not friends, acquaintances of each other. I don't know, it's not very familiar to me, and I wonder how much the England of World War II was like that. When we get to the inscription on the One Ring, of course, Gandalf says, quote, "The letters are Elvish of an ancient mode, but the language is that of Mordor, which I will not utter here," etc., etc., off quote. I like, of course, Tolkien being of similar interest in my own, he's distinguishing between the script and speech, right? The script is Elvish, the speech is Mordorish, black speech, whatever exactly he calls that. I noted to myself that already I was getting a little eye-watering about the difference between Sauron and Saruman. I think I'm as annoyed by that as anyone. These two names are so similar to each other. Gandalf starts to talk about the story behind Gollum, with Gollum's friend Smeagol finding the ring, and then Gollum insisting that it is his birthday gift and he wants it, and then murdering him for it. I thought a little bit of some echoes of the story of Fafnir and his father Hreidmar in the Volsungs mythos in the Norse, right? Because in that story, if you're not familiar with it, of course, it's in Regensmal in the Poetic Edda, and then in the Saga of the Volsungs, there is, to tell as briefly as I can, Odin and Loki kill an otter, and they bring it, and while they're traveling, they bring it to the home of this guy Hreidmar, and they ask to stay the night. He identifies the otter as his son, Otter, and demands they pay him a ransom for the otter. He says they have to cover the whole skinned otter, cover the whole skin with treasure. Loki goes and captures a dwarf who is a fish named Anbar, and gets the treasure from him.
What's crazy, actually, is that I haven't gotten a single clockwork thing. Is that event done? No. What the fuck?
To hide a ring, one last ring from his treasure. But Loki takes it too, and Anbar the fish puts a curse on it, saying that whoever owns it causes death.
What the fuck?
So there's a cursed ring, much like in Lord of the Rings. They pay this treasure over to Hreidmar. Odin tries to keep the ring, but Hreidmar notices it in some way, I think, and even though the ring is probably precious to Odin, he hands it over. And so it does cause Hreidmar's death when his son Fafnir insists on having a larger part of the treasure than is due and kills him. So, there the cursed magic ring and the killing of a family member or close friend for craving it struck me as similar to that story. And then I thought of Fenrir, the wolf. There's two other names I can confuse, Fenrir and Fafnir. Because Gollum goes and hides under, quote, the roots of the mountains, off quote. And one of the things that's made into the chain that binds the wolf Fenrir until Ragnarok, because he's a chain made of 6 things that don't exist, one of those things is the roots of the mountains. So I wondered if that had bounced around in Tolkien's head because of that, or, it might occur somewhere else, but he's getting it about that. I read of Gollum somewhat sympathetically, quote, "All the great secrets under the mountains had turned out to be just empty night. There was nothing more to find out, nothing worth doing, only nasty, furtive eating and resentful remembering," off quote. And I thought of myself at the end of a long career and a long span of very lonely years, using a influx of a one-time rare influx of money from a lot of people wanting to learn Old Norse earlier this year and buying a house in the mountains, thinking that was a cure for my ills, and finding something very similar. Life has taken a better turn since then. Another thing that I read very sympathetically about Gollum was, quote, he hated it and left it. I mean, as he hated and left himself. He could not get rid of it. He had no will left in the matter, off quote. And of course, who has dealt with alcoholism and addiction can't sympathize with that. I think, I don't know what J.R.R. Tolkien's personal experience with addiction or people who might have dealt with it might have been, but Gollum reads to me as a ring addict, right? He knows that the ring isn't a solution to his problem maybe, but he can't let go of it. I was shocked to read these rumors about Gollum eating babies. It certainly removed some of the sympatheticness of the character. But, of course, we get Gandalf's classic quote, many that live deserve death, and some that die deserve life. Give it to them, then do not be too eager to deal out death and judgment, for even the very wise cannot see all ends, off quote. Almost Havamal-ish in its tone. I mean, of course, there's the stanza in Havamal where Odin says that no man is so good, that he has no flaw, nor so bad that he avails for nothing. I'm trying to remember the Old Norse right now to that. At Galli Nefilki, that no flaw follows, is part of that. Stanza 130 something. Kind of echoes of that. A little perhaps more Christian sentiment. Classic quotation, which the movies, as I recall, move to the end of Fellowship of the Ring and Lions. I was surprised when Gandalf says that nothing can make a dent, D-I-N-T, in the ring. I actually did not know that that was an English word, as distinct from dent, D-E-N-T. Of course, I have the pen-pen merger and don't make and barely hear the difference between those words from people that say them differently, but that's a new vocabulary word for me from Tolkien, and it's 4 letters long, so that's a surprise. And then toward the end, I think, I've got a couple comments here, like, Frodo saying, quote, I feel that as long as the Shire lies behind, safe and comfortable, I shall find wandering more bearable. I shall know that somewhere there is a firm foothold, even if my feet cannot stand there again, off quote. And I feel that my current home and community, I have a similar feeling toward, and family, and especially in the form of my fiance. I understand this feeling toward a place in a community and a family, and I find that makes Frodo a very similar character, talking about the Shire, and wanting adventure, but also being very rooted in a place and people. I felt bad for Sam being pulled up by his ear. I don't remember the movies having that exact detail. And I think the last thing I wondered about is when Sam says, Lord bless you, L-O-R, and Lord bless me. I mean, yeah, sure, I think that's supposed to be just his kind of country English, British English country speech, but who's the Lord that's being referred to here, right? What's the theology of Lord of the Rings? I mean, Tolkien, as I recall, called it a Christian book, and I think there's certainly Christian sentiments in it, but is it like literally a Christian book? I mean, right, are the hobbits aware of the New Testament? You'd think so if they're saying, like, Lord bless me, but, or is Lord, L-O-R, somebody different? I don't know, I don't remember that character in the Silmarillion. But anyway, I mean, a lot of what those first couple chapters do is establish, again, what seems like Tolkien, who is either nostalgically remembering or seeking a sense of community that he's trying to build up in Hobbiton, and of course, toward the end of chapter 2, we are seeing Frodo confronted with the necessity of having to leave that place. And I think that it's striking just how much, from the beginning of chapter 1 to the end of chapter 2, how much it seems to move from a children's book to a book that has a little bit more appeal and more emotional resonance with adults, including adults like Tolkien himself, who have lost a lot and have those struggles in life. Well, thanks for watching. Hope that did something for you. And if you enjoy my videos about Norse language, myth, runes, etc., made for free and with no intent of pushing any sort of agenda, I hope you'll consider joining the Patreon, where I have a lot of different things I try to do for folks. Get access to great experts. I've started doing translation requests into Old Norse and runes again for Patreon supporters exclusively. And of course, we hang out and talk about more stuff on Discord and things like that. So check that out if you haven't yet. Check out my Amazon shop if you want to buy books, including Lord of the Rings, that I mentioned on this show. We can call this a show. And even hats and Loan's hair products. You want to support a cancer survivor who's also now dealing with this damn thing that we just pulled her out of the fire from. All right, well, from beautiful Colorado, all the best to you.
Interesting.
Hi folks, 2 quick notes before we get into the second Lord of the Rings video, which I recorded earlier today. One, I saw some comments that implied, as I do sometimes look at the comments now, that implied that people came to the video thinking that I was going to read the Lord of the Rings aloud. I'm pretty sure that I legally can't do that. The work is still in copyright. If you'd like to hear me read something, I mean, there's the audiobooks of the Poetic Edda and the Saga of the Volsungs, or potentially if people just want something read, I can read some lore stuff at some point. There's a campfire reading of the Cowboy Hallmall, a couple other readings of text and Old Norse on the channel. There's stuff like that, but I don't think anything by J.R.R. Tolkien is something that I can legally just read to you without it being a performance of that work, and therefore intellectual property rights protected. All right, so that's one thing. Second thing is I am not a I'm a god-awful nerd and pedant about certain subjects, but they tend to be, older than Tolkien. I do not know a whole ton about J.R.R. Tolkien's mythos, so you will occasionally probably be baffled and want to shout at me about not knowing something. But I think that part of the potential interest of my commentary on The Lord of the Rings is that I know a lot of the background stuff Tolkien himself knew without having been heavily involved in his fandom. So, let me off a little easier. Don't come at me too much with the actual stuff. That's part of the point of why perhaps it's a little bit interesting what I might think about this work. All right, here's the video commentary on the next few chapters of The Fellowship of the Ring. Hi, I'm Old Norse Specialist Dr. Jackson Crawford, back for part 2 of my read-through of The Lord of the Rings. If you put yourself in mind of where I first was when I read this book, thinking about the late 90s, mid to late 90s in Golden, Colorado, kind of a similar physical environment to this. I'm not going to drive all the way to Golden, but I thought that the 2 back-to-back videos about The Lord of the Rings ought to look a little bit different, so I came back for my classic backgrounds, one that looks a little bit like the environment where I grew up. So let's take a look at the next few chapters of The Fellowship of the Ring.
Oh, I finally got one. Jesus Christ.
I feel like I did a fair amount of just like personal commentary on this book in the first video, right? It kind of got beyond just Old Norse stuff and got into more my personal thoughts and like literary criticism. I think that's fine in a sense, because that's also part of my unique take on it. But I'm aware, as Tolkien says, that what some love, some will hate. Said something like that in the foreword that really stuck with me. Oh, speaking of things some people hate, I've got to put on my mic, otherwise I'll get 10 times more complaints about volume. 1 sec. Okay, yeah, I'm a quiet talker who lives in a windy place. Sometimes the volume is not perfect. Also not very technologically proficient. Yeah. Speaking of things people will complain about. Alright. So, we get into chapter 3. 3 is company, and I feel like, at least for a little while, we're kind of back in a kid's book again, right? I mean, I was given pause by the sentence, quote, "A fox passing through the wood on business of his own. Stopped several minutes and sniffed. Hobbits, he thought. Well, what next? Etc., etc., etc. I'll quote. What is this? Why are we getting a fox's eye view? And it occurred to me that, this book is such an accidental masterpiece. I really don't think J.R.R. Tolkien anticipated that millions of people were going to read this, and then millions more were going to see movies based on it. Long after his death, it seems really kind of accidental, and in a way, this just bizarre bit that, if I had been editing this book, I would have said, cut this the hell out of there. Kind of reminds me, it's charming, right? It kind of reminds me this is a personal project, and in a way, it makes it more appreciable because it's not that polished. And boy, does the not that polished strike me more and more as we go through the next few chapters. I mean, after chapter 2, kind of got that more serious tone. These few chapters with some bizarre stuff in here. There's also some stuff that's really evocative. I mean, there are really nice, just atmospheric descriptions of not just setting, things happening in the setting. For example, when the 3 hobbits, Frodo, Sam, and Pippin, are being pursued by this ring wraith, some really evocative description here. For example, quote, "It showed grey and pale, a line of fading light through the wood. Above it the stars were thick in the dim sky, but there was no moon. The sound of hoofs stopped. As Frodo watched, he saw something dark pass across the lighter space between 2 trees and then halt. It looked like the black shade of a horse led by a smaller black shadow. The black shadow stood close to the point where they had left the path, and it swayed from side to side. Frodo thought he heard the sound of snuffling. The shadow bent to the ground and then began to crawl towards him." That's good horror writing, right? I mean, I'm off quote if I didn't say that. I'm struck by how he pictures the scene for us. You don't get this kind of thing in the sagas, right? Part of what has occurred to me as I've gone through this book is that as much as I have said and others have said that people get drawn to reading Old Norse literature, maybe to a certain extent Finnish literature, from reading Lord of the Rings because they influence Tolkien, you do not get that kind of landscape description that he sometimes goes on at such length, and you do not get these scene settings that way, right? The only way in which Tolkien's writing strongly resembles Icelandic sagas is that he does imitate the obsession with genealogy that's there, and he does get into some really long dialogue, but in description, he's extremely unsubtle, and I was struck by that. We then have a bunch of stuff in these chapters that doesn't come up in the movies. Frodo and Sam and Pippin meet some quote-unquote high elves. I think that it's interesting, this distinction between high and low. As I recall the Silmarillion from reading it a long time ago, interestingly, a book that made more of an impression on me than Lord of the Rings. That tells you what kind of insufferable, pedantic kid I was. The high elves are high because they were like with the gods, the Maiar of Valar, right? Whereas there's the low elves or dark elves who are, over here on Middle Earth, something like that. And of course, we get something kind of classist about the high elves being the ones who just happen to be among the even higher beings. There's a certain classism that runs through this book sometimes. It really shows up in that sort of thing, as well as in depictions of Sam as kind of dumber and less disciplined than the other hobbits. Although, at the same time, it's a little bit moderated by the fact that Tolkien clearly has an affection for Sam and sort of lower class tastes and bearing. But at any rate, I note that the high elf language here, I think this is Quenya, right? Ellen si lavum and moment yellovo, star shines on the island, our meeting. Sounds very Finnish, and I believe that was his intent. that should sound a good bit like a Finnish. Not the words be Finnish. Lumen sounds like Latin if that's the light or star word, but phonetically it sounds like Finnish. There's also, of course, here's something that struck me as funny. Quote, now and again he, Rôôt, spoke to those that served him and thanked them in their own language. They smiled at him and said, laughing, here is a jewel among hobbits. And I thought, this is a philologist or linguist fantasy, right? That someone will think we are jewels for knowing these obscure languages. When in fact people mostly look at this as weird. It reminds me of some tweets from my old Twitter account back when I did that on similar subjects. But yeah, it's a fantasy. People will think it's cool that we know Old Norse or Quenya or whatever, when in fact people say, oh, that's weird, try to get away from us. I'll get into chapter 4 here, shortcut to mushrooms. I'll just give you a quick word from my friends and partners at Grandfather's. And your Grimfrost stuff arrives in a box the size of a small microwave or whatever the Casper mattress advertisement is. They'd probably hate me if I started making joke endorsements of products that way. So shortcut to mushrooms is a lot more just kind of, to me, kind of kitty, hobbit interaction stuff. There's a lot of talk about the marish, which I understood to be a marsh. It sounds like a regional pronunciation. I don't know if that's a particular regional pronunciation in an area close to Tolkien's heart or something, but that was the main thought I had from a shortcut to mushrooms. But chapter 5, A Conspiracy Unmasked, we have, again, this is all stuff that's not in the movies. Frodo and the hobbits come to the house that he's supposed to move to as a cover after leaving the Hobbiton, so people don't know that he's going on this long expedition. We read a lot of this background about the Brandy Bucks and their numerous dependents, A-N-T-S, very pedantic spelling, just about nobody would use today. I noted some very, very English place names, Buckleberry, Newberry, these berry place names. And berry, of course, is related to the English cognative, Borg, and Scandinavian place names of Göteborg. What people in English usually call Gothenburg. Just strikes me as super English and old. Not a place name type that you hear around the U.S. very much, except maybe in Virginia and Pennsylvania, which are almost another country to me. I again struck by just how much, this is another thing that's sort of saga-like, that Tolkien gives you so much detail, and he does it in a way that's so unself-aware that it would just be so hard to imitate this, and like I think fantasy writers do try to imitate this, and do it kind of unsuccessfully. Like the next best example of this I can think of, and it actually might be a better example of it in some ways, but although in a very different way, is Harry Potter, because she puts you into this environment that's so described in such detail and suggests so many details beyond the details that you see.
I wonder if he's read... Okay, now I need to know. I need to know if he's read A Song of Ice and Fire. I need to know. Let's see, Game of Thrones. Writing Old Norse in runes. What the fuck? A Song of Ice and Fire. Damn, no, he hasn't mentioned it on his channel. Surprising.
Right, you can totally sort of step out of the world around you if you're tempted to do that. I'm not much of a fantasy reader. If we put ourselves back in my frame of mind and place when I first read this, again, mid to late 90s, Golden, Colorado, my grandfather discouraged me from reading anything that didn't concern the real world. I'm thankful to him for that in some ways. I think that it also had something of the opposite effect at times, because it meant that anything fantasy or sci-fi was a little bit rebellious to be interested in, right? So it invested it with more meaning than it needed to have. Although the main thing that I got involved in was not so much like reading Tolkien or anything else, but it was rather a knockoff Dungeons & Dragons, basically, right? The Rifts role-playing game, which for whatever reason was what was popular in Colorado in the 90s rather than Dungeons & Dragons proper. Anyway. Another thing struck me as kind of a fantasy, a personal fantasy in this book. I wondered if the kind of community that he describes in Hobbiton is a little bit of a fantasy about community, but I also thought that the super, super tight bonds between Frodo and Sam and Pippin and Merry and I guess Fredegar are kind of a fantasy about friends. Now, it might be, again, not a fantasy, but a nostalgia for something that he experienced once, which is not common, but, these hobbits were willing to just run off with Frodo at the drop of a hat and risk their lives for him. It's like, I have some good friends, but, they've got to pay the bills, right? They're not going to run off with me. Potentially sacrifice their lives in some mission that I've got to go on. It strikes me as, like, maybe the nostalgia there is for a kind of companionship that Tolkien found in World War I. I don't know, but I would find that a plausible explanation for that. But I can't imagine that kind of friendship is common, or that the experience of that kind of tight bonding is common. And I think that Tolkien is evoking an experience, real or imagined, and I'm again kind of suspecting real when I reflect on his World War I experiences, that is so uncommon as the verge on fantasy for most people. And I think that is also part of the magic of the book, right? Just the bonds between people who are very different. Because, give him some credit, I can't always tell the difference between Pippin and Merry as characters, but that Pippin Merry character versus Frodo versus Sam are really different characters. Like, he does sketch out really different people. And despite those differences, they have that close personal bond. I find that a compelling thing. anything one wants to read on about how does this get resolved? How do these characters? What happens to them? I actually kind of wonder if the secret in writing good fantasy is in a sense whispering louder than you talk. What I mean by that, it's all these extra details they suggest. Like we get into chapter 6, the Old Forest, and there's all of this extra stuff that you don't need. All this background about the Old Forest that borders the Brandy Bucks, and this history about like the trees fighting the hobbits and the hobbits fencing the trees and all this stuff. And I mean, like, you don't need this story, but it tells you that there's 20 more stories this thick that this guy could probably tell you about his world, and all of them would be equally sort of charming and interesting. I thought that another really well painted picture, by the way, was also in this chapter where he describes this hill, this bare mound that the hobbits come to in the middle of the forest, and it's so high.
Bro, whenever I listen to people talk about fantasy, it makes me just want to start writing again. I might write after the swap. I might just.
See, just darkness in the trees. You can imagine the trees going down forever. Very evocative. Not a scene familiar to someone from a more arid environment, but it kind of reminds me of places I've seen in like Michigan or Ohio, where the forest is very thick, and sometimes you come across American Indian mounds. I was reminded of something called the Alligator Mound around Chillicothe, Ohio, that I once visited. I was imagining something like that, but in a thicker forest. Anyway, evocative. I thought that was cool. I was surprised when Mary said less flies when being attacked by the trees rather than fewer flies. I'm going to put the more pedantic fewer from Tolkien, but maybe he's trying to suggest that Mary likes Sam. Let's be entirely proper. And then we get into Tom Bombadil, which God knows what the hell I can say about this. I'm just astonished by this character and who he is, and like what he's doing when he's not saving hobbits. Right? What is the home life of Tom Bombadil and the River Woman like? I just it's utterly baffling. I understand why this is left out of every movie except I think legendarily the terrible Soviet adaptation. Yeah, so we've got another chapter about Tom Bombadil coming, and then looks like the Barrow Downs chapter. It was asked in the comments if I do 3 or 4 chapters at a time. I haven't planned it out that much. I was just kind of reading these when I got to them. But yeah, sure, let's say 3 chapters at a time. So I'll do chapters 7, 8, 9 of the Fellowship next. That seems like a reasonable amount. And then, 10, 11, 12, and then we're into book 2. Yeah, so 3 chapters at a time. So chapter 7, 8, 9 for next time. And thanks for watching. Thanks for your comments. Let me know. Since I'm trying to kind of go through Lord of the Rings relatively fast, because what tends to happen in the series that I do is, the first one gets attention, and then they sort of get waning attention over time, which reduces my interest in continuing to do it. So I thought, why not start with Iron is Hot, because people are taking some interest in the series. And I thought I would just go ahead and try to record this right before the beginning of Old Norse class this evening. So, you've been following along with the Lord of the Rings read-throughs. I've gotten to chapter 7. The hobbits have met Tom Bombadil, which, I think this collection of 3 chapters, chapters 7, 8, 9, and the House of Tom Bombadil, Bog on the Barrow Downs, and At the Sign of the Prancing Pony are perhaps the 3 chapters that I will have the least to say about it the entire book. I am just sort of baffled by Tom Bombadil, as I suppose just about everybody has been. I have, a couple stray remarks here and there. I noticed that very often Tom Bombadil refers to willows and things associated with willows as withy. That is a legit old Germanic word for the willow. In fact, that forms the Old Norse word for the willow, the be there. In fact, it's possible that withy word that he uses for W-I-T-H-Y in Tolkien spelling that he uses for willow is cognate with the name of the son of Odin who avenges Odin on Fenrir, Vidar, according to an idea put forward by Anatoly Lieberman that's included in his essays and collected in his book In Prayer and Laughter, which is kind of hard to find. Anatoly actually traces the origin of the name of the god Vidar to Vida Gaizaz, so like the willow spear. Not that we have a tradition of him using a spear made out of willow, but it's an interesting and plausible etymology. So that's the first thing that really came to mind, other than being baffled by Tom Bombadil. I've commented a few times, separate from any Old Norse connected things, just how surprising it is to me sometimes what a personal fantasy the Lord of the Rings is, fantasy about community, fantasy about friendship. I also note how lovingly he describes going to sleep at Tom Bombadil's house. Quote, their mattresses and pillows were soft as down, and the blankets were of white wool. They had hardly laid themselves in the deep beds and drawn the light covers over them before they were asleep, off quote. And I thought, God, who doesn't fantasize about sleeping like that, right? I mean, you get to be my age or whatever, and you struggle to sleep like that, so I feel like he's sort of fantasizing about sleeping. I also thought, just something that I wrote in the margins of this book, and maybe it would be fun to figure out a way to I don't know. Patreon doesn't let me do raffles that can't be random chance, but I wonder if there's some way that we could figure out to get my annotated quote-unquote Lord of the Rings to somebody somehow. I'd have to figure out, like, I couldn't run it as a contest on Patreon. I would have to do it off Patreon or figure out, like, it'd be interesting. I'll think about it. But anyway, I wrote as a note in the margin as just going through all this Tom Bombadil stuff. You know, we forgive books that we're ready to like. I feel like the people that I see sort of rush to the defense of the Tom Bombadil diversion would not rush to the defense of, you know, a fantasy book that I wrote if it included scenes that were so completely off topic, off center. But people are ready to like this book, and so they leap to the defense of it, even though I really cannot tell how this is connected to the overall narrative. But here and there are hints of the sort of deeper mythos that I know is near and dear to Tolkien's heart. Tom tells stories to the hobbits, and we hear, quote, "When they caught his words again, they found that he had now wandered into strange regions beyond their memory and beyond their waking thought, into times when the world was wider and the seas flowed straight to the western shore, and still on and back Tom went singing out into ancient starlight when only the elf sires were awake." Off quote. And I thought, like, I vaguely know what this is from having read The Silmarillion a long time ago, but it's almost better just left like this, like it is in Lord of the Rings, just as a suggestion, rather than as something fleshed out as much as it is in the Silmarillion. Johan Peter says, "I wonder if that friendship fantasy is a reference to the Inkling Club, if I remember the name right. He and guys like C.S. Lewis were members of before World War I." Yeah, maybe. And I've seen in some of the YouTube commentary a lot of support for the notion that friendship, I said friendship fantasy or nostalgia. I mean, I think I myself said it might trace back to World War I, but a lot of support for the idea that this is camaraderie that he experienced in World War I, and I think that's quite plausible. Dan says, "Matt Colville's a great video on his channel talking about the Tom Bombadil thing and why that part is in there. He uses a lot of sources and letters from Tolkien in his explanation." All right, well, I owe it to Matt Colville to check that out. I didn't know that he had that video. But Matt Colville's kind of like me. He has so many videos that it's hard for anyone but Matt Colville to know all the videos that he's made. He is, by the way, following along with the series, so I extra owe it to him because he's going to hear that. But regardless of the opinions of Tom Bombadil stands out there, I read about, you know, Tom and his weird clothes and Goldberry dancing around and making rain and everything, and I just think, God, these would be such annoying people to know. I don't know if I want these people on my book club, but I just feel like they're so eccentric that would sort of draw attention to themselves no matter what. I mean, I've known people like this. I mean, I've lived in Boulder, but anyway. So as we get into Chapter 8, I reflect that Tolkien really does big compliment. He magnificently grounds his narrative in the seasons. You can always tell what time of year it is. He's consistent about it. You sort of feel the change of the seasons from moment to moment. He beautifully describes, you know, the daylight and the night and the morning and the sunset and the sunrise. He's great at that stuff. I really want to give him props, as the kids would say. I like it. I like that he's so consistent about it. I mean, I feel like most fictional writers are not as good about this and not as good about keeping a consistent calendar. He clearly has a calendar in his head for where they are in the year and the week and everything else. I like it. The hobbits emotionally take their leave of Goldberry, and it all was sort of overwrought to me. I had a moment where I reflected, God, I'm seeing the word gray all the time here. I mean, starting with Gandalf the Grey, but then everything's gray, cold gray shadows and everything else. And I thought to myself, I wonder if J.R.R. Tolkien, maybe together with J.K. Rowling, is responsible for the fact that so many American English writers have begun spelling G-R-E-Y. Because Webster prescribes G-R-A-Y for American English, but I see a lot of Americans write G-R-E-Y, and I wonder if it's actually from reading stuff like Tolkien, because he uses the word so much. One interesting part of Chapter 8, where of course we can get into a little bit of some Old Norse notions, is the barrow wight. So, of course, he uses this term barrow wight, W-I-G-H-T. W-I-G-H-T, of course, being an old word for, I really like thing, creature. You know, the word not, both N-O-T and N-A-U-G-H-T, the German word nicht, are actually the negation of this word. They're not a wight, right? No thing. Yeah, Johan Peter, exactly. Old Norse, it's actually very inconsistently spelled in Old Norse. You get the spelling you cite there, Vietur, there's a Veitor, just using modern pronunciation, please. There's also Veitur. You know, really inconsistently spelled in Old Norse. It's really its thing, creature. So the creature that lives in the barrow, in the mound. In Old Norse context, this would be a draugur, particularly while it's in the mound. Now I'm using Old Norse pronunciation. And if it leaves the mound, especially, it would be an afturganga, and again, walker. Of course, I was interested in how differently this is presented, I think, in Tolkien's mythos than it is in the Norse mythic conception, because, of course, in Norse thinking, you know, there's not really much of a distinction between the soul and the body. So when you put someone in the ground, they are wholly in the ground, right? That person is, from our understanding, body and soul in the grave, and hell kind of is the grave originally, right? Of course, once the dead are out of sight underground, maybe they're moving around down there, meeting up, going to the halls and whatever that belong to, you know, the kingdom of hell. But in Tolkien's notion, which seems unsurprising, a little more Christian, the barrow, the mound itself, almost seems to be some kind of purgatory, right? Like there's some deeper afterlife after this, rather than that the mound itself is where the whites or what have you is going to dwell forever.
What's up?
When Tom Bombadil comes and saves the hobbits from this thing, that he says,
Roni.
quote, "Get out, you white, vanish in the sunlight."
My Lind brethren. How you doing, man?
Mist, like the winds go wailing out into the barren lands far beyond the mountains, come never here again. Leave your barrow empty, lost and forgotten be, darker than darkness, where gates stand forever shut till the world is mended. So it sounds like this is like a holding place, a temporary residence in a way that the mound doesn't seem to be in the Norse conception. Of course, again, not surprising.
How was your cube sale? You stream so early I never catch streams anymore. I haven't been streaming. Like I streamed on Thursday, and then I streamed today. I've been crazy busy with work, and then whenever work ends, I just don't feel like streaming. I'm like, I just want to go to bed. And I haven't even really been playing that much either. Like Challenger World's kind of burning me out. Ooh, hold up. Epic. Oh, fuck me. Whoop. Whoa, face cam? Not a face cam. Don't look this good. Cube sale pretty mid. Hold on, let me put this back. How much did you have for the cube sale? I only had like 70 bill. And I finished my fire poison basically in like 30 cubes. Not even, maybe like 50 cubes. And that shit was done. And I spent all of the rest of my time trying to cube my secondary or my Mitra's Rage and my Shadower and got nothing out of it. And then I was like, you know what, I should probably try to do a little bit on my Phantom. And the Phantom made some gains, still a lot of gains to make, but I can't be bothered. Cubing is like probably the most boring thing in the game. I just finished Mule's drop gear and tried to get 3-line on main. Hold up, is my shit too loud? No, we're good. What did you what 3-line? Like WSC 3-line? I did buy like 25 bill on Ren in Challenger World 2, prepping for Jenny. Damn. Imagine having how do you have 25 bill? What the fuck? I guess Ren's just kind of broken, but I think in Challenger World right now I have 2 bill. Like I have no money. I have not been grinding. I farmed so much and just soloed every week since D1 or week 1. Damn. Bro, my I drastically underestimated how weak mechanic is. I had I rented the gear and I tried to solo H Damien and it was a 29-minute run. And it was a 29-minute run where I had to like lock in. I had to put on the Doom music and I had to like lock the fuck in. Like it was bad. But I also didn't have the right masteries for 6 job. I just had I had like the quality of life one for the summons. I didn't have like the actual damage ones. So if I try it now, it should be a lot faster. I'm gonna run BM solo after SSF. Ooh. Nice. I bet you probably could. What's your combat power? My main was 40 10 10. Tried for 3 lines, got 13 10 30. Oh. They had summon percent, no? I don't know what you mean by that. Like the mastery? Mechanic is pretty good now. Mechanic is a good support. I'll say it like that. It's a good support. It has good mobility, good support. But in terms of like a DPS, it's not great. It's not great. I'll admit it. It's not a good DPS. But I haven't tried since I've got all my masteries unlocked, so I should try again. Maybe after this WAP, I'll jump back on Challenger World and do my monster perks, because I still have to do that. I thought Challenger World buff did give you summon duration. Oh yeah, but summon duration doesn't do anything. Like it just ups the duration of the summons, so it's not like super important. Although it is pretty annoying to have to like summon 3 things every time you wanna, or like every 2 minutes. I feel like the summons should be super long uptime, like when they're on like because like right now there's a toggle on the 4th mastery on mechanic where it turns into like a little thing that flies by you and attacks. I feel like if your summons are in that form, they should all just be toggles, so they just last forever. But if you actually have to summon them, then they have the 2-minute duration. I feel like that would be a really big quality of life change, because it's really annoying to like right before you burst, basically all your summons are about to expire, and you're like, oh, okay, I have to press 3 summons really quick and then do it. It's kind of cringe. Mechanic burst is crazy. Mechanic burst is really bad. Like, it looks super impressive, but it does nothing. It does no damage, bro. That shit does no damage at all. Unless that's not what you're saying. No, what I was talking about with the summon thing was the toggle. I took the toggle because I didn't want to have to like actually place my summons. Ren is actually so fucking boring and easy. It feels disturbing to play. My other meals in Kronos. My Ren is 50 mil unrented right now. Holy shit. You're Giga Juicer. Yeah, you'll be able, like, assuming you have like gear to Star Force, like you'll definitely be able to solo BM after the SSF. And like worst case Ontario, you just rent something. Like on wait, there's no, you can't rent like a weapon jump, right? You can only rent a roar. Nah, damn. Oh, but I don't even think Ren has a mini burst, right? So you don't even need to. I was gonna say, like, cause you probably got the roar from the rewards, the Challenger World rewards, and then you could probably rent a weapon jump as like the ring swap. But I don't even think Ren has a mini burst, so I don't know if there's even a point. Yeah, no minis. Yeah, that's kind of boring. Yeah, that's the reason I didn't want to play it. It looks so boring. Like, I feel like it's just it's like a more complicated Bowmaster or a less complicated Phantom, and the idea of playing either of that sounds just not fun to me. So I so I picked Mechanic. Now it's not even more complex than BM, in my opinion. Well, I mean, the burst setup is more complex, right? Like, you actually have to like hold 2 buttons. BM, you just straight up hold the one. You press your sequence and hold the one button. Might be the easiest class I've ever played. You cannot die. Yeah, the passive is kind of gross. The link skill. Burst comes out in like 4 seconds. Heck. That is true. It's a lot faster to burst. But the burst setup is more complicated. That's the only thing. And I'm saying complicated, but it's like 2 + 2 = 4, and then 2 × 2 = 4. It's like that type of complicated. It's like, oh shit. That's the level of, that's the difficulty level I'm talking about. Sequence, ball, hold 2. Yeah, that's already more than Bowmaster, right? Like, Bowmaster's just sequence, hold 1. So you have 3 more buttons you have to press, kind of, right? And then you also, like, your origin burst is kind of different, right? I think it's just as bad because you cannot die when you're bursting. That is true. That is true. You're, like, infinitely tanky because you get the DR from your hold down skill, and you get the crazy increased lifesteal or whatever. Yeah, no, the origin burst is just burst 5 seconds left in roar. Yeah, that's still more complicated. You gotta actually look at your roar cooldown. Or your roar duration. I guess if you get a roar 5 though, you could just like, you don't even have to look at it. Well, I guess you still would, right? Oh no, you would just become unbound, right? You just look at the bind timer. I don't know, that class looks super boring though. I just bind timer, it works perfectly most of the time. Damn. Shit's free. The reason I do it as it turns 5 seconds because I know it'll always fit the last second of the cutscene in, more accurate than bind timer for me. Oh, fair enough. I've only recently started to burst properly on Cadena. Like, bro, before I would always just, I would Ori before my bind. And then that would always desync me by 10 seconds, right? But now I bind first, like a good 2-minute class. And I hate it. I don't like binding first. I just want Ori. My only concern is that Ren is extremely front-loaded, so I don't think she scales well late game as some other classes. Would that matter? Being front-loaded? I mean, she doesn't have great DPM though, but she has like really good uptime. But that makes her a great Legion Mule. Her Hexa gain is really bad. Oh, damn. Yep, sounds like Mechanic. Mechanic has like some of the worst Hexa in the game. Alright, I'm gonna do Legion, or not Legion, what the fuck am I gonna do? What is it called? What is it called? God damn it. Monster Park. I'm having fun on her though, even though people call it boring. As long as you're having fun, man. That's what it's all about. I think I'm just enticed by the aesthetics and how brain dead it is. You're one of those types of players. The aesthetics player. Where's Monster Park? Yeah, I personally just don't care about the aesthetics. I think I've said this before. All my mules are aesthetically pleasing to the eyes, Kappa. I don't think... I'm trying to think about... the only aesthetics I really love about my mules is the Phantom pre-6 job melee. I love the pre-6 job melee, but it's unfortunately kind of awful to use. But that two little daggers he pokes out is just so cool. I don't know why that's so cool to me. I really love that animation. I would do bosses in like full opacity because I love that aesthetic so much. But the new animation is better in terms of like hitbox. I just think it looks ugly. I'm burning a Kinesis next. Oh, damn. I will say, dude, the old Kinesis was so fun to play. Like, I love the, like, you had like 20 things to maintain, and like it was near impossible to maintain all of them. Like, it was almost impossible to maintain all of your dots, your summons. Like, you had so much shit to manage, and it was so fun trying to do it in the middle of a boss fight. But they just like simplified that class so much that it's just not fun to play anymore, unfortunately. In my eyes. It's still like really, there is still a lot to do compared to like Ren, I guess, but and you're not rewarded for it because obviously the damage is pretty bad. But yeah, I wish they kept some of the complexity or the multi, or like the what is it called? Like the shit you have to manage, just the multi-managing shit. 20 things to maintain. I think any more active than Merc, I kind of get tired. Merc is already pretty spammy. Well, Merc is like brain dead comboing because you just do the same combo over and over and over again. But Kinesis was like, you have to put down your pool by pressing up and then the push. You had to push because you wanted to get the dot from the push on. You had to up throw to get the dot from the up throw. You needed to put down your force field thing so that you could maintain your BPM. You had to throw down the train as much as you could, and then you had to put down both of your summons. Oh, and then you also had to hit them with your final damage attack, that little spinning thing next to you. And then I think you had an ID debuff with your teleport skill, I think. And then you had to spam your metal press while you're bursting. It was so much to do. And then you had to, like, when you're about to run out of Psychic Force, you have to use your iframe, cancel it, and then do all that again. It was so much shit to do, but it was so fun, dude. It was like, because you never did it right. Like, at least I never did it right, but to see like a really good Kinesis do it would be really satisfying. It probably felt like you're playing StarCraft, bro. Sounds like Lara, break keyboard for no damage. Yeah. Dude, Lara, Lara really should be doing so much more damage. Like, that class is actually complicated. Like, people who say it's like an easy class are 1000% playing it incorrectly. Like, that class is so much work for like no damage. It's not like super crazy, but it is like up there in terms of difficulty for mages. The burst is so fucking confusing. I actually don't know about the burst. I'm not sure what you do for the burst. Like the whole load of elemental bullshit activated at once. It's really fast. Damn. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't played Lara at all. Well, I got it to 200, that's it. Like when it released. 10 buttons for short timer. Damn. I have to check it out again. I really wanted to play one because it looks nice. I was gonna main swap when it was released, but I ended up quitting the game. But I'm happy I didn't main swap off my Shadow Word for it, because bro, it was not it. After I try burst, I just FF'd. Hell no. You gotta lock in, bro. You can't just try it and go like, no, this is not for me. You gotta fucking give it a week, you know? Stay in there. Give it a fair shake. Did you see the Zheng? I have no fucking idea what that says, but I'm assuming that's the Lin and Mojuan class. I have not seen their Ascent skills. Do you have a link for it? Oh, there was like a presentation or whatever yesterday, right? Or is it today? And I think they're supposed to give us a little bit of details on the Kana Hayato rework. You see all the baddies in the Kana skills. Kana, the new Buhner class. Let's go. let's see it. Let's see. I have way too many fucking tabs open. Is this just the ascent skills? Oh. So that might make a Kana. I might have to reinvest in my Kana if it's that good. Let's see the ascent. Oh, I just realized I don't even really care about these animations. Like, the ascent animations don't really do it for me. Is that it? Oh. I was like, what? Okay, interesting. What's this? Oh, this is a remaster showcase. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's check it out. Oh, just 2. What did he just say? She? Did he just say the N-word? We'll all be playing Kana. Nah, I heard something else, man. They thought they could sneak that by me. Please in Japanese. Is there any gameplay in this, or is this like a cringe? Okay. Whoa, Hayato actually looks kind of cool. What the fuck? It's Kali, bro. What? It has a parry? Okay, that's sick. Okay, if Hayato is not jank, I might make a Hayato. Gooners unite! I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm gonna be honest, I have no fucking idea what I'm looking at. What? Her main attack looks hideous. Okay, I have no idea what I'm looking at. I guess I need to like actually play it, because I have no fucking idea what I'm looking at. Oh, is that Viola? This really is the Gunnar class. Jesus. Yeah, I have to play it. I think I just have to play it. Oh, it's her snake? Oh, her snake is a fucking waifu. Okay. Damn, even her, like, boss turned into fucking goon material. Hayato actually looks really cool though. They are all baddies. I see. Okay, I mean that looks interesting. I'll have to play it though. It's the only way I'll know for sure. Luckily I had my old what's it called? Oh, actually I need green pots. I have my old Kana, my farming Kana, Meslo farming Kana. So hopefully it's cool. I can just dump everything into that. Non-goon, like I said dump, but I don't mean I don't mean it like that. Tengu Orochi and whatever that demon thing is, you can see them permanently on looks like a toggle or some combo system. If it's a combo class, I might be playing it. I might be a Kana. I need to dump some of these. 36. Hayato mobility is crazy though. What the fuck is that? I know, it looks like Kali. Like it actually kind of ridiculous. But to be fair, like, Hayato's mobility right now is really good if you know how to do it. I'm just really bad at it. Okay, let's go to... But it's, like, definitely getting better. Let's go to Challenger World. I haven't whopped since my Ren. Wait, on your lane, you mean? My main permanently hard stuck? Yeah, but that doesn't matter. You're getting fucking... you're getting carried through freaking, the entire game. You're Gucci. Real. Let's buy some tickets. Oh, I made a friend. You're 277? Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus. What? Oh, it switched. I need these. It's kind of illegal not to not whop with my drop gears and abuse PCCB. I don't know what is PCCB. Premium Challenger or something. The free back. Oh, the free back pet. I see. I haven't made my Ren yet, so I don't have a back pet. But maybe if I hit if I hit 290 on my Cadena, I'll start grinding on Challenger World, which I don't think is gonna happen anytime soon. So I do try to hit the 30k mobs, so like on the weekly pass. I haven't done it yet. I'm only at 7k. I might maybe I'll hit the 30k today. We hitting 290 in 2027. I think I could do it by February if I lock the fuck in, because my January is gonna be kind of slow. I could do it, but I'll see. I also don't want to be playing that much this month because I got some shit to do. So probably not. Okay. So Gucci. So when I press get effect, does that mean I don't have these effects anymore? Or do they all stack? And I just realized I haven't done my bosses on this character yet either. It stacks? Okay. Do I have 4 rings? Do I have 4 event rings? I do. Okay. I don't need any more then. Let's do my monster park, and then I'll do high mounted. Dude, high mounted is actually gonna be miserable. Holy shit. Oh, I changed my foot pedal. Hold up. Wait, did you do H-Lot? Not this week. I haven't done anything this week. I haven't bossed yet. But I don't have my rental gear. My rental gear... Without my rental gear, I'm at 12.7 mil, bro. It's horrendous. I mean, I should be able to do it. It's just gonna be a battle. Actually, I don't know if I could do it. Well, maybe I could. You can't get the Transcendent unless Ren? Wait, what does that mean? Transcendent? You get a pop for clearing H slot. Oh. Oh, I know what you mean, yeah. It's okay. I ain't too stressed. Yeah. I'm not too stressed. It's whatever. Like, I'm just trying to keep up with my dailies. Like, I missed a few days, but more or less I'm just trying to do my dailies, and then by the end of the event I'll be like 280 or something. And this will be my 6th Legion champ. I'm giga sweating because this character has been a lucker dog. I'm more motivated to push. Yeah, it always motivates. When you're super lucky, it's like, it's so easy to want to push the class. That's why I was on my fire poison. Like, I was like, maybe I replaced the fire poison, and then I just hit and hit and hit, and I was like, maybe I continue this. You know, maybe we keep pushing this thing. Oh, do you have a character you would want to duo Blindmage on Kronos? Like anything around like 70 to 120 mil? Because I want to get my Blindmage clear on my fire poison. It's an extra 2 bill if we do it. Only 50 mil, it's pretty bad. What class? I'm 263. Ooh, Sia, hold up. that's like a 150 mil any other class. You played Sia? Kinda juiced. But the level reduction is kind of big, unfortunately. I do want to try H Lotus again. I don't know if I can do it on this combat power. What's my ID? Oh, I'm using the wrong thing. Sub 20%. Well, it's just I'm doing it on my fire poison, and my fire poison it's really just P1. Like, I can do P1 and get out with like 10 lives, but good God, I do need a little bit of help for, well, maybe I'll just try again. Maybe that's what we'll do after I'll do my bosses on this guy, and then we'll try to lock in for fire poison. I can if you really want to. I don't mind. Yeah, if you want. I don't like it's either I duo it with somebody and it's like a long run, which I super don't mind, or I just don't clear it at all. Well, I don't think I'd solo it. I would just do the champion mode, because I still have not done it on my fire poison. They changed the champion mode thing too, by the way. They made it so you don't get the perma Wild Hunter potion in practice. Kind of cringe. How strong is it? It's 120 something, 127 mil combat power. I think they reworked all practice modes. That's so... I mean, I guess it's better, but like it's more accurate. So you actually know how strong you are, but damn. Like, they couldn't wait, bro. Earlier I did my BM on 50 mil AB and my entire party died out. I only managed to get 300 love points for fun. Damn. How many more runs do I have? Good God. Pooper all dead at like 7 minutes. Bro, I get it. Like, especially if they're newer players. Like, Black Mage is like such a huge jump. But it's always kind of surprising how bad people are at this game. I think because people underestimate how difficult some of the bosses are. Like, they just, oh, just go to grind and get stronger and stronger. And then they get to like 280 and they've never done like a Black Mage solo. And they're like, what the fuck? This is impossible. I just need to burst out of everything. It's like, no, you can't really burst out of Black Mage unless you're like giga juiced. Like, I think my Cadena Black Mage run is like, if I super speed run it, it's like 5 minutes. BM is actually a terrorist of new players. Yeah, BM is gross. I always hate this boss. I love it, bro. That's like one of the if you have like a 20-minute BM, I feel like that's like the most fun BM run. But if you start getting longer than 20 minutes, it's a little it's a little much. It's a little much. It's a really punishing fight. Yeah. It's the first fight where you have to duck like consistently. And that, well, I guess Magnus is the first fight where you have to duck, but nobody really ducks in Magnus. But yeah, it's the first one that like really introduces that mechanic, and it's just like such a mindfuck because you're like, wait, what the fuck? Since when is this a thing? I'm worried for Ren. It's a really broken class though. What? Ren would be so like, you're a Hurricane class. That's like that's the wet dream for a BM class, is playing a Hurricane class. You just duck whatever you want. You can greed so hard. It's because your hold down key into kick can be a bit spicy. Yeah, well, you just wait for a kick, and then as soon as he's done, you just hold down, right? Because it's, how long is the hold down for it? It's not enough time? Because it's what, every 3 seconds he kicks? Hold down is 4 to 5 seconds. Oh. Well, you just lose a little bit of damage, I guess. When it's not an Ori burst. And, like, you'd probably have to open with your Ori. Like sequence into Ori into your regular burst, yeah. At least in P2, right? Or P3. You sequence Ori every time, yeah. Or pre-iframe, yeah. Killing spree. This bubble is still big, you can nudge around. Oh, damn, dude, that orb does so much damage. Holy shit. I feel like it'd still be it'd probably be one of the easiest classes to do it on. Like, maybe outside of like Bowmaster. I feel like Bowmaster might actually be easier. Just because you don't have that key down burst skill. You're just perma hurricaning. And even when you're not hurricaning, you're still getting most of your burst off because of your arrow platter. The dashes for sure is OP against Rollings in White. Yeah, true. And you have lifesteal. I thought lifesteal doesn't work when you're black cursed. Does it? I think it does. I'm not sure actually. Oh no, I think it does because I remember dual blades would play in white. All right. Would play in white aura, I believe, in P4. I think you're right. I think you're right. Okay, I think that was 7, right? Yep. Okay. What was that, Saturday? Open all 7. Okay, and then we do one of these. 37. What's 30? What? These. Sure. Okay. Yeah, let's do my bosses. Oh, I should actually reset this, fuck. Boss damage 35 to 34, 33. Yes it does, just no Vihala or Will P2. Oh, okay, okay. That's pretty cool. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to level up. Boss damage. I think it's more important to put up my crit damage. Maybe I'll just bounce between these. Oh, that's perfect actually. Huge. It's like Lin healing goes through BM Blackers. Oh. Broken. Okay. What do I need now? How much do you think I need to solo X-Lucid? Like if I rent gear, do you think I could, or X-Lucid, H-Lucid, 40 mil? Are you a roar Kant? I'm a roar. Can technically go either, but I just don't want to time shit, so I go roar. Okay, did I do anything here? I think I get these two. I hate that wait, when did these expire? Oh, I got a lot of time. Let's do some bosses. Let's do the bosses. Let's turn down the effects though. I def go You can do D-Nail and Gloom with Rented. Vihela is rough. Yeah, I couldn't do it last time, Vihela, just because I didn't have the right masteries. So I should be able to do it now with Rented. Oh, I don't have the Arcane Force, actually. Yeah, good call. Damn. I only have 970, and I think you need max, right, for Vihela? Did you do weeklies? I did not do weeklies. I should level up. Oh. Fuck, do I really want to do the weeklies though? I should. I should do the weeklies. Let's bang it out. Did you buy the Jenny? I did buy the Jenny pass, yeah. You can probably hit 130? Wait, what? Oh, but 1300, you mean, yeah. Okay. I don't think I could get to 1300. How would I get to 1300? Oh, 130%. I see what you're saying. Oh, what the fuck? No. Nope. Oh, that's the wrong button. But I cleared with 1.3x week 1 without G, so I think it's doable. Yeah, but you're playing a class that does damage. Like, I'm playing this fucking toaster class, bro. Like, this shit does nothing. I'll give it a shot, though. I'll give it a shot. Oh, that is true. I will have G skills now. Actually, do I have G skills? I don't know if I did my Culvert. I did do Culvert, yeah. Man, you know what? I'll rank gear and give it a shot. It's still a long run, yeah. I don't mind that. I think I have healing femmes too. Like 2 shitter healing femmes. It's pretty much all you need, really. I think. I don't mind. I really do like V-Hill is a fun fight, so I don't mind it being a hard fight. What's fucking 2940? Jeez. Do you know if you get the previous rewards, or do you just, or does it like subtract and you get the difference? Like if you do the challenger, not the challenger pass, the challenger missions. Like, see, I got the 1k from normal. If I do chaos, do I get another 2.5k, or do I just get the 1.5k difference? Oh, you get both. Okay. Yeah, because if I get this, then, dude, that's a lot of shit I'm getting. That's a lot of frags and a lot of soul Urda. Yeah, then if that's the case... Wait, let me just make sure I can use G skills. I can. Okay, sweet. Okay, yeah, we can definitely do this then. 100%. Yeah, in my opinion, do Seagloom first, get your 15k? Yeah. Because then I'll have... Oh, fuck, I'll be one Soul Heir to short. Oh, then I'll... You know what? I do Seagloom, get my 15k, unlock Battery Missile. Hold up, let me check my... Let me consult the Robot Factory Hive Mind. Battery Missile, then get this to level 5. Yeah, get this to level 5. And then yeah, I'll just do that. I think I can do that. When do I get my first Hexa? Does it even say here? It doesn't even say when I get my Hexa. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, the mechanic Discord is like the worst class Discord I have ever seen. There's no infographic. The Hexa order is trash. There's like, it's hilariously terrible. Unorganized, no one cares. Actually, bro. Maybe they're just all gatekeeping. They're like, no. If you want to play this class, you gotta fucking want to play this class, bro. There is no half-assing. You gotta put in the research, figure it out for yourself. Maybe I'm gonna ask. Let me ask in questions and answers. When should I unlock my first Hexa stat? I'm using a different keyboard. Okay, let's do the next weekly. Hungry Muto. Oh, that's not the right one. What's my loot key? Fuck. Okay. Oh, bro, I remember when this shit was like super difficult. Where it's like, come on, please, man, I need help with my Hungry Muto. Duo with me, please. And like, you could actually find people there at Channel 1. Good times, good times. Damn, this is like the same recipe twice. That's crazy. Oops. Oh my god, please. Boss run for WAP content. Not the greatest WAP content, I'm gonna be honest. This boss runs, especially on this character, I'm gonna kind of need to lock the fuck in, you know? Because this character has like a lot of like, it's kind of shocking how like micromanagey this class is. Which I guess kind of makes sense because like, you know, you're a mechanic, you're like putting down your tools and whatever. Or your robots. I'm down for crash outs. Oh, get ready, buddy. That shit's coming. I'ma crash the fuck out. I just realized this brings me right to it, right? Ren too easy. I actually cleared everything first try, didn't fail any bosses. Oh, good for you. Good for you. Wait, what the hell? Can I harvest this? Oh, no. Okay, clock chest, clock chest, clock chest, clock chest, piano. clock, chest, piano. Clock, chest, piano, wardrobe. Clock, chest, piano, wardrobe. Clock, chest, piano, wardrobe, mirror. Clock, chest, piano, wardrobe, mirror. Clock, chest, piano, wardrobe, mirror, couch. Clock, chest, piano, wardrobe, mirror, couch. Clock, chest, piano, wardrobe, mirror, couch. Clock, chest, piano, mirror. Nope, fuck, I already fucked it up. It's okay. I think I have it now. Clock, chest, piano. Clock, chest, piano. Clock, chest, piano. It's down here. My range dress is better than my main. Clock, chest, piano, wardrobe, mirror. Up, right? I feed her way too much. Dude. All my NX for my mech is on Kronos. So I'm kind of waiting. I have to wait. It's so sad. I look dripless. Clock, chest, piano, wardrobe. I think wardrobe is left. Clock, chest, piano, wardrobe, couch. Couch is up here. I willed surprise boxes. Even got her with the 7% rate hair. Damn. Oops. I haven't spent any money on this character at all. Because like the hat I'm going to use is the... I think it was like an inkwell hat or something. But it's like it looks like the Daft Punk helmet. So I'm not even going to like put any money into like hair or anything on this character. Can't stand being 40-hour and being ugly. It's my own disease. No, I'm in this kind of the same boat. Like I hate playing this. Like, it looks so ugly, but it is what it is. I know it's coming. Oh fuck! How do I don't have it hotkeyed. Are you kidding me? Whatever. I'm not doing it now. Oh, this is like the near perfect start. No. Okay, no, it worked out. Don't think I could play this thing? Yeah, you kind of just have to accept you're going to be riding around on a toaster. And there's like no good colors. Like the colors for it suck. Even though it's literally all the colors. Like you can pick any color. It's just like the type of colors it is. Like I don't know what it's called. Like hue or luminancy or whatever. It just looks so gross. Not a fan. Those Mario Karts with 0 speed. Yeah. Okay. And for Bowser grief, yeah, exactly. No. Wait, do I have this? Oh, I do. I'm gaming. Ain't no way I hit both of those. Pick it up, you dumb bitch! Oh no. Oh no. I'm dead. That was so cringe. I was like spamming accept. I got griefed by Nexon code. Why? Why does it target both of them? Pick it up! Why is it not picking it up? Bro, the auto aim on this shit is horrific. I have to like turn around so it doesn't like hit two of them. This might be the worst Spirit Savior class. This might be the worst one. I think I go left, right here. We love Arcana. We crash out on Spirit Savior, but not bosses. Yep. Okay, so I gotta turn around, shoot. Yeah, there you go. That's so dumb. No! Whew. Oh, fuck. I think I fucked up. Nope, I did it. I'm a god. Whew. I feel like it's been enough years. We should just have to do that once, you know? Like I don't know why we have to do it 4 times. And mechanics really do have the worst summons, bro. Like the summons this class has is like so ass. Like, how can you complain? There's 3 summons. They're all terrible. They're all horrific. Like, let me turn on. Like, you can see that, like, they all hit one platform. That's what's so bad about them. Like, the only one that doesn't is this one. Like, you can make a triangle, but a triangle is like literally the worst shape because you always miss like half a platform. Like, it's terrible. Like, Urda Shower is better than all of the summons combined. Like, I'd rather play Corsair because it looks nice. I think Corsair is pretty cool. Like, thematically, it's like the only actual pirate class. All of the other ones are like, what the fuck is it? Like, why is this a pirate? Like, why in the fuck is mechanic a pirate, bro? That makes no sense. I feel like it should be a thief almost. Like, if I was gonna make a mechanic class, it would be like more close to a thief than a pirate. Like, not the way this thing plays, but yeah, it's a cool pirate, my favorite. I do like the playstyle of it. I have one. And I promised myself if I ever get the glass marble, the best in slot bullet, I will make it at least an H Lotus main or H Lotus mule. But it's like so impossible because I only have the quest done on my my Corsair and on my Cadena, but I only really roll it on my Cadena. I like the Ori and the Ascent. I don't even know what they look like. My Corsair's only level 240 or 242 or something. Oh, what am I doing? I was like doing dailies. Map turns to blue ship. Oh, I know what. Yeah, I've seen that. The actual burst actually looks cool, but it does no damage. it's like mech. It looks super cool. Does 0 damage. Like the mech burst actually looks sick, but again, does nothing. I think Sarah actually does damage compared to mech. I think they're pretty similar because Sarah got super gutted in the 2-minute patch and mech got super boosted. So they're probably like pretty close to each other now. But I think Sarah was better than mech, but I think now they're pretty close. But who the fuck? This is like 39 worst class to like 38th worst class, you know? They're like right next to each other. It's like mid-tier damage, nothing too crazy. Yeah. Pretty whatever. Oh, gotta go a little lower. Oh, threaded the needle. That's beautiful. Oh, that was so awful. I just wasted a shot completely. I wish we didn't have restriction on Legion blocks to make mules. I mean... Oh my god. Being forced to play mages only kind of ass. Well, I mean, like the gains you get from the Legion blocks aren't that good, right? Is it like that crazy? And you have to play other stuff because you do need some of the what the fuck? You do need some of the other blocks. So you do have to play non-mages as well. Hi Joe, I've missed you. What the fuck is that emote? TwitchCon hype. What the fuck? What's up, Parker? It's only like a bit, but just min-maxi. Oh, fair enough. I feel ya. I think it's this one, right? Nope, one more. What? There we go. Because right now I'm just playing whatever the fuck I want. That's how you should do it, man. Just play what you want. The best efficiency is consistency. Okay, I'm at 1,000. I will make the baddie class, I don't care. Juicer. Okay. Oh, I have a VIP. Okay. We are going to do Sea Gloom, right? Should I rent the gear now? How much does this give me? 1 mil. Is there a set effect too? Yes, make your life easier. Okay. Oh, I just realized I probably have no inventory space at all. Yep. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need that. I give a fuck about that. I guess anvils don't really matter on this character because you can't see anything. Like, just drop all the guns. Usually I keep the guns just for anvils, but literally you can't even see them. It does have a set effect? Okay. Oh, this is better. By 2K? What's my Pinot set? Oh, I get it today. I get my Pinot today. Okay. Okay. I don't think I'll get the totem. Just in your case, just in case your pace looks sussy and not doable for VHO, I would rent only everything no totems. Yeah, yeah. Okay. What are we sitting at now? Oh, ho, ho. Oh, I'm kind of big, bro. I'm kind of big. Fix your AF. Yeah, let's that gives me 100. That's so much points for 100, bro. Oh, you need 3 points in basket, then you're good for H Dark? Do I have any points for basket? I do. But I kind of need the ID, no? Oh no, it's like weeks and weeks away. Fuck, the ID is cooked though. The ID is super cooked. Arcane. I can't even get 3 points, bro. Where's my duo bean? I've been working. I haven't been playing a lot, as you can tell. Bro, quit your job? True. No AF anywhere else? How much does this title give me? This gives me 50. How much does this title give me? Fuck, I don't want to open it. Can I see? There's no other source, right? Check my symbols. Is it close? Yeah, like 30-ish off. 30, 20. Buy off the boss shop. Oh yeah, the boss shop. Good call, good call. I'll just buy all of them, honestly, because there's nothing else in the shop I need, right? Oh, you know what? I will save a few of them just for the. I don't really care about the flames. I'm gonna have so many fucking flames, bro. Like, you'll get lib suit. Yeah, but like I'm just gonna settle T7 attack, right? And I have 100 flames here. I'm about to get like another fucking 10,000, another 100 here, another 300. Like, I'm gonna have so many freaking flames that it's whatever. Yeah, but IF is fine. Yeah, that's the goal. 120. Oh, but it's times 5. Jesus. Exchange. Yes. 600. Yes. Arcane. Okay, let's level each of these once. What is that? 25? Am I mathing correctly? Oh, what's one off? Another 25. Oh, I was not mathing correctly. 9. They should make it so like just you can click on them and just evenly distributes it. Yeah, you could maybe hit 1350 if you pop title. like this thing? Does this give me more than the one I currently have? No? Oh, then I'll just save it. It's Burning Beyond title. Oh. Oh, I'm only 268, unfortunately. I do not have it. Do not have it yet. Arcana, I need 27. 27. I need 27 plus 4, 34. 34. He's not ran, no cheat. Oh yeah, rip. Did you put the red? I'm playing the superior class. Mechanic. How much do I need here? 64, 120, 116? Pretty fucking close. 1 T per minute, by the way. Superior. Hold up. I didn't have the right masteries. I will have the I have the right masteries now, so we'll see. We'll see. I guess I'll juice this one up. 220, 207 for Arcana. 207. Then we'll put the rest in Sphera. Okay. You only need 1200. Pass gives 150. Just 2 more levels. True, I should just grind up to 70%, right? Hell no. Okay. Although I am gonna grind actually, because I do need to hit the 30k mobs, so I probably will grind after I do these bosses, or maybe one boss or two, whatever. Okay, let's do this. We're chilling. Oh wait, I can get VIPs here. There's nothing in this shop I need. Maybe just the cubes? 500 of them. Flames too. Yeah, I don't care about the flames. You know what? Maybe I'll zero out on this shop then. Might as well. Oops. Give me these. And I'm about to get more anyways, because I haven't done my bosses, so. Does that cap me? I don't think it does, right? Damn, I need 10 more. Okay. They are transferable though, so it's up there. Oh, it is. Yeah, like when I transfer out of the world, right? Ooh, hold up. Well, I'm only gonna get like a few of these anyways. Like, I'm not gonna fucking... I'm not gonna go crazy on these. Oh, you can only get 1 per day? What? Why? Like, why did they do that shit? That's so cringe. Yeah, don't buy cubes. Yeah, no. Hell no. Okay, let's do... You fuck. You fuck. I forgot I had these. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll just dump all of these in here because it's not like I'm going to level up the other one. Okay, pretty big. 10 off. God damn. Or the don't buy cubes or the 17 star scroll trash. Yeah. Yeah, the 17-star scroll is like never worth it. I think even if you're like a brand new player, I don't think it's worth it. And I get these. I think that's like 50%. No, it's not. It's like 10% or 20% or something. Damn, in 2 weeks we get like the super juicer stuff, right? Or this is even not even that good. Looking at it, this is kind of trash. Run the boss. It's time to run the boss. Let's do it. Where's Sea Gloom? Get ready for this 25-minute Sea Gloom. Do a different. Oh yeah, I should. Good call. Good call. Good comms. Good comms. W comms. What am I at? 1240. Wait, how much is? Oh, 340. Okay, I was like. Wait, why do I get more ID? Oh no, I don't. That's the same ID. Item drop right. Where's my juicer fams? You seen this? God damn, bro. That's kind of big. 7% HP, 5% HP. Come at me, bro. Okay, I don't have a white potion, unfortunately, but just pop that, pop this. One of these. I'm gonna save this for Vihila. Oh, I do have a white potion. Fuck. Hold on. Let's put that over there. Then I also have to put that down. Turn on this toggle. Holy shit, dude. The setup for this. Then guild skills. Damn, this guild has better G skills than pump. Okay. I think there's even one part of the mechanic. You need a button for buff sequence. Oh fuck that! I don't trust that shit at all. I'll just manually do it. But there's one part of the mech Discord that just says literally read the skill to learn how to use it. I'm like, bro, if you guys don't give a fuck, just say it. Like to do the hover, like there's a part in the Discord that just says read the skill, idiot. Don't be a dumb fuck. I think we're about to open up here, right? One more leg. Yep. Okay. One more leg. Oh, I forgot to actually burst. I fucked up that burst so hard. Can I do this? This is not looking too good, eh? Like, this is not looking good at all. I don't think this is it. I think I can do it. It's just gonna be a long run. Oh, I forgot. Hold up. No. Let me get out of here. Who sees what I forgot? I see what I forgot. VIP CRMs, yeah. And what's the cooldown for G? Why is there even a cooldown for G skills? Oh my god, so stupid. We'll just chill in here and wait for G skills. Or how much is it? It's only 5 mil, right? Whatever, fuck it. I'll just buy them. One minute? Oh, fuck. Yeah. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Maybe we just wait. Save 15 mil. I'm trying to think of how to my burst setup is so freaking long, dude. Like, I have to hit sequence, I have to summon Doomsday Device, I have to use these two, throw out Distortion Bomb, and then I Full Metal Barrage. It's like such a crazy sequence. And I need to change the quick slot so I can actually... So these are all like right next to each other. And then E, I need to put S here. I need these like all next to each other so I know. Okay, I should be good to go. 7 seconds? Okay. Let's repop these. That's good. Everything's chill. Redo my summons. Pop Aurelia's. Pop these. Pop this. Pop this. And I think I'm good. Okay. Ooh, double fives. Okay, kind of big. It's always a good sign when I can't even do 0.01% on the closed eye. It's like a little worrying. Okay, I think we're chilling though. Did I lose door? I did not lose door. Huge. Okay, I think it's one more leg. Fuck, I might even just Ori. I think I just have to Ori off cooldown. Usually I like to save Ori for the double open, but honestly I don't think I have that have that luxury. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. Okay, I framed that. This is doable, I think. Oh, I totally forgot about this shit. Like, I totally forgot about this shit. That grabbed me? Are you fucking high, bro? Oh my god, I fucking hate reverse. I don't know if I can burst here. Fuck. I totally could have bursted. Fuck! Like, I totally could have bursted. Damn. That might have cost me the run. I don't think I can do this. How close am I to the next challenger rank? Like 500 points or something. What? I don't even know what the fuck just happened there, bro. That's retarded, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm crashing out. Crashing out. Run normal bosses? I already ran them. Because you only get the points for the first clear, right? Or wait, do you get it for all of the clears? You don't get it for all of the clears, right? Last 10-minute coupons trying to move stuff. I don't think I have the pacing here. Oh hell no, what the fuck is this pace? Yeah. I don't think I have the pacing, bro. I don't think I have it. Let's see what the next burst is saying. I don't think I have it. I just don't think I have it, dude. This class has no burst and no DPM. Like, what could I do? Do you need me to pilot for you? What? And die out? Like, what? Ain't no way that chomped me. What the fuck? Okay. Your bursts are like 3%. Is this maximum DPS? Yep. Oh my fuck. I have to wait for my thing. Rip. I think this might be cooked, bro. Like, I need to do 12% in 3 minutes. Like, this is not happening. Like, I feel like maybe I'm missing, like, something fundamental to this class, but I feel like this is super fucking weak. Like, this class is, like, unbelievably fucking weak. I was burst only 3%. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's kind of dog shit. Is it the ID? Like, maybe I should dump this and go with an ID potion? What does that give me? 91? I don't know. A random 15%. Oh, yeah. 15%, 15%. Hey, do these give anything higher? Nope. Let's try it again. We'll try it one more time with the IED. What are we at now? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't summon them. Wait. Oh, I didn't save. I was like, did the ID fams not even make a difference? 93. Oh, that might be big. That might be big. Okay, Aurelia's. Pop this again. Pop this. What the fuck is this? Oh. There's no way it's this shit. Dude, this class is like really bad damage. Like, it's really bad damage. And this is like the 2-minute patch was really good to it. Like, really good. Like, I think it was like a 30% final like FD gate or something crazy, like overall. But like, this class is just really weak. Wait, why can I not? Why is my shit not going off? Oh, because I have the potion, that's why. Bro, it needs 1000%. Yeah, honestly. Ooh. Okay, so I'm going to start buffing. I kind of took too long to buff there. I'm just going to Ori off as soon as I can. I should have Ori'd in Roar. I think I should have opened with Ori. But like, even so, it shouldn't be this dog shit, you know what I mean? Like, it's already better. It's still, actually, this is not terrible, yeah. Oh my fuck. I do need a second ring though. Like a oh my god. What's it called? A weapon jump would be really nice. Was a mini burst? That was not terrible. Well, it's about 7% with the mini burst. Well, that was not a great burst, I'm gonna be honest. Kind of fucked that one up real hard. If you were out at 25, then that's not a min clear. I need to hit 66% by 10. Like that's the min clear. I didn't have time for a mini burst here. What? Oh, I was what the fuck? I was like, why am I not attacking? And I shot my shit the wrong way. That's beautiful. Everything else is piss easy. Vihella's really easy. Like, it's a really easy fight, but it's just gonna be it would just be a DPM check for me. But it's like it's an easy fight for me. I've done it so many times. And I've done like long Vihellas. Somehow the pace looks the same. I did fuck up the burst. I even fucked up this one. Maybe I just need to lock the fuck in. Like, I forgot to use the gun thing, the summon. This pacing is real dog shit though. Oops. Like, this is horrific, bro. Like, this is horrific pacing. Although I'm getting a good pattern here. This is a really good pattern. Really, really good. Oh, now it's not a good pattern. I'm gonna iframe that. Like, I think I can still burst here, even though the timing is not gonna be great. I should have worried though. Fuck. It's okay. I'm definitely not playing super optimally. I messed up like I think every burst so far I've messed up a little bit. But like I don't know if it's 17% or like an extra 10% unoptimally, you know what I mean? Like it's definitely not like super optimal, but like goddamn, it shouldn't be it shouldn't be this close. Yeah, this is cooked. Yeah, this is pretty cooked. You know what? Let's let's do Damien. Let's do H Lomia. We'll come back to this. What about try N Vihela? We can give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Then I have to give up these fams. Didn't I have a 7? I did. checkpoints. Should I go? I should go to the arcane page, right? Didn't I have like an extra? Wasn't I at 13 something? Oh, for challenger. If I do Envy Hilla, I think I get the next box. Yeah. Or I could level up. I could get 70%. I could just lock in for 70%. Okay, let's do this. Also, let me, for when my shit runs out. Nah, I'll just do the real deal. We'll do the real deal right out the gate. If it fails, it fails. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... Where is the box? This. We will be popping a VIP. Pop that. Redo G skills. Okay, we'll do serums. Okay, we go in. We go in, immediately press all my shit. Bro, there's so much shit I gotta like place down before I can even burst. It's so stupid. Oh, I think I kind of messed it up. I think it's doable, right? This looks pretty doable. If I can keep up the deeps. Okay, this is free? Yeah. What? Okay. I didn't think I was going to get hit there. The hitbox is so, it feels so unpredictable. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking rocked by that thing. I hate that I have to be like kind of far away from her in order to land that like pretty big part of my damage. It's kind of not ideal feeling. And I forgot, I fucked up my one thing. Okay, it's gonna be desynced, but it's okay. Okay. Okay, we are going to fast drop. Damn, that was close. That was super close. That was really freaking close. Holy shit. Damn, and I the one thing I really don't like about this class is how, like, your animations really lock you the fuck in. Like, they lock you into place for so long. Oh my god. We'll catch another one here. Yeah, this is super free. Don't TP, you bitch. Oh, she TP'd. Bro, come here. Stop running away. Oh, I got a fast. Can I fast drop? No, I'm just gonna play Perm 4. Perm 4 is fine. Oh, I did not see that. She's gonna blue again because she's a fucking cook. Let me catch one here. No, ain't no fucking way. Okay. Bro, blue is actually the most annoying attack. Hold up. We're gonna set up for a burst here, I think. I fucked it up. Whatever. I super fucked it up, actually. Fuck. Super unoptimal burst. I hate classes with so many like hit animations because I can't see dick. Like I can't see anything at all, bro. Like this class like has so many things that are hitting the boss at once that makes it impossible to see what the fuck is going on. Even with transparency at 0. And blue, yep. How did I know? Okay. Same issue with AB, yeah. Because I can't see when she's doing blue. Like, that's like the biggest thing. I'm going to play a little cautiously here because I do not want to get to 3. Okay, we'll wait for this, then we'll burst. I don't even know what color that is. Is that green? Like, I couldn't see shit, bro. Oh, that's so cringe. I don't have an iframe here. Oh, and I still get hit. That hit me? What? I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. That, I hate that. Pretty class, can't see in Vihela. Oh my god. Getting hitbox gapped, actually, bro. Eight? No fucking way. What? Okay, we're just gonna catch another one real quick. Fuck you, bro. Like, what? Why is she not TPing? What is she doing? Why is she in the corner? Like, why is she in the corner? There's nobody there. Is she trolling me? Is she She's trolling me. She's just trolling me. Oh yeah, this is actually super free. Okay. Really good pacing. Well, I say really good pacing. I feel like literally any other class, I'd be at like 30% of her HP right now. Like, oh, I'm gonna be perm 3. Just fucking end my whole existence. Perm 3 is like the worst. I can't see shit. I don't know what she's doing. Just kill me, bro. Kill me. Oh, perfect spawn. Perfect spawn. Hold up. There is an RNGesus and he loves me. I'm about to get fucking pushed. Okay. She's gonna blue. Oh, she didn't blue. Ain't no fucking way, dude. I just want to burst. Okay, we're bursting. I don't care. We'll burst, we'll catch another string, and then we'll cleanse. That's what we'll do. And this was supposed to be an Ori burst. Or just my entire Ori missing roar again for the third time. It's okay. I'm not tanking that. Oh, I was like, please, Lord. Nope. I'm just not tanking that shit, bro. I just flew. Oh my god, I just pussied out so hard. I'm like, I don't care. I'm out of here. I can like chill a little bit though, because I'm like I'm doing so well for pacing actually. Like I don't need to be so min-maxy. Oh, okay. What? Oh, I thought Damien just knocked me up in the air. I was like, is that a thing he could do? Like. Okay, just getting tossed around. That pace is free? I hope so. This is just a hands check. Okay. Okay, I just iframed my ass through the air there. This class is broken? As in it needs to be fixed? Yes. Bro, my fat ass hitbox. Oh my god. What's crazy is the hitbox is not even bigger. It's so misleading that it's like I'd rather it just be bigger so I knew where the fuck I was. Cuz it's not even like where you'd think it'd be, like in the middle of your character, in the middle of the tank. It's like at the back end of the tank. It's so weird. Oh, I just desynced the fuck out of my burst. Okay, I crouched for that, but that's chill. That's super chill. Oh, okay. Okay, now I have to catch one. Ain't no... did I just bind? No! I just bound! I did not mean to bind. I pressed my iframe. Fuck. That's tragic. Whatever. This is gonna be a weird burst. It's just gonna be an Ori bind. Okay, let's set up this burst properly for once. Okay, maybe not. I messed it up again. I messed it up again. I almost want to just cancel this and do my Ori. I'm just gonna cancel it and do my Ori. Dude, the burst setup on this class is like, it's too much. I know it's getting simplified in the next patch, but still, man, this shit is like, there's so much setup and it's like not good. It needs to be duper simplified. The shit needs to be all toggles. Oh my fuck. And she breaks it. Fuck me. No! Oh my god. Kill me. We run it back. We run it fucking back, bro. I will not be broken. I will not be deterred. I have no potions. That is so tilting. That is so unbelievably tilting. Holy fuck. Okay. Nope, that's the wrong boss. That's the wrong fucking boss. Hold on. We're gonna play the Doom OST, and we're gonna lock the fuck in. We're going to lock in. I need the guild skills. Shut up, I just want the music. Give me the music. I'm leaning forward now. I've got the gamer hunch going. Okay. I'm doing this. Like, I fucking despise this hitbox, bro. I'm so tilted right now. Holy shit. That hitbox is so cringe. Okay, so the hitbox is, like, right in front of my actual character model. And she broke it. Finally, you're streaming? I am here. I'm kind of locked in, though, because this is, I just died out at, like, 2%. So I am, or at 4%. I am tilted. I'm locking in. Oh, I thought that was blue. Fuck me. No. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. What the fuck? She like glitched out there. I hate that she has like that one undodgeable attack. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's chill. Catch one more. She's gonna break it here when she TPs or moves. Of course she's not gonna break it. Okay, okay. Oh, the spacing is like even better. Oh, and I fucked up the burst again. Fuck. It's like such an unnatural... Maybe I need a different spot for that keybind. Because I always... Okay. I always forget to do that summon. I just don't know where else to put it. Okay. Okay. Kind of trolling. I'm gonna start dropping. Oops. Bro, I fucking hate this. I'm gonna drop. I'm dropping. Oh, that might have fucked me. That blue might have fucked me. I'm actually fucked. I'm actually fucked. I just... No! Okay. Nope. 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 We're doing this. We're doing this. We're gonna do this. We are gonna do this. Oh, that was so fucking tilt. I'm actually so tilted. You guys have no idea. If I could, I would destroy my monitor. In a fit of rage, I would punch through my monitor right now. Hold up. We got this. We got this. This is so doable. This is so doable. Like, we selected mechanic for this. I should have thrown out my barrage thing. Fuck. It's okay. I'm getting better at bursting though. That's good. And she TP's out of it. What is hitting me? Oh my god. Oh, I went the wrong way. I think I'm good. Okay, I'm just gonna get the fuck away from her. Let my fams do their work. And I'm just gonna I think I need to get hit actually. I think I need to string. Oh, this is not good. I might die here. Yep, lost door. It's okay. I fucked up that burst, but it's okay. I missed my bind. Just fucking kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. I don't think she knocks me away. She does? What the fuck? I was like behind her. Okay, I have to iframe here if it looks dicey. I just have to iframe. There's no way. feel like you should be able to heal in the cutscene. Like the cutscene should be a heal, like a free heal. What the fuck? I remember the first time clearing this boss too. Shut the fuck up. I can't see what she's doing. Okay. Okay, a little bit of a cleaner burst. A little bit of a cleaner burst. Not perfectly clean, but... Man, this class would feel so much better if the summons were a toggle. Like, I cannot express to you how much better this class would feel. I'm good here. I think I'm good. What the fuck? Okay, hold up. We're gonna drop real quick. Strings. Okay. Okay. Whew. Okay. I think I might have done that a little too early. No, it worked out for the most part. Bro, I'm literally standing in between them. How does it still get me hit? That was the first good burst I'd done, by the way. This was like, I actually did a perfect burst there. That was the one time this run, except for the intro, except for the first burst, that I did an actual like proper burst. The burst setup on this class is just AIDS. But I'm also kind of spoiled with Cadena because the burst is literally just press sequence, bind, and burst. That's it. Then continue comboing. Okay. This is fine. This is all fine. Was a little scary, not gonna lie. Shit's a little desynced. It's okay. We like 20-second desync. I gotta remember I'm not stressing for time. I have like really, I'm like way over geared. Oh. So I gotta just lock the fuck in. Oh, if I hit that amazing, immaculate spacing with this dog shit hitbox. Okay, get me out of this corner, please. Get away from me. That does 15k to me? What the fuck? Okay, I'm going... Oh, I don't have an iframe. Fuck. Okay, I'll save burst for after FMA. Okay, we'll be good. Bro, imagine min clearing this boss without healing fams. Like, I have 12% healing fams and this feels awful. What? Oh, she fucking booted me. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Hold up, hold up. Get the fuck away from me. Everything get the fuck away from me. I need to like trick her into bluing right now. Oh no. Oh, you fuck. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're still in the... we're still in this. We're still in this. Perp 4 is optimal. Perp 4 is optimal. What? Is my shit glitched? Bro, I might be fucked here. Nope, we're good. We're good. Okay. Whew. Why do I still need 3 candles? Just because I... Oh, do I have to wait for test? I thought I had that timing. Bro, I can't see what she's doing. Okay, now I can actually... Now perp 4 is actually optimal. Okay, I might catch one here. Did I dodge? Oh no, okay, I actually hit it, thank God. We're just gonna stay at 3 skulls until I need to heal. What the fuck is this? Okay, never mind. I guess we're healing. Like, I guess we're healing now. Okay, I need to burst here. I'm literally in an iframe, bro. I'm actually just gonna save my Ori burst for the next one because I fucked this one up so hard. Okay, I want to catch another string. Slides don't count until the next. Yeah. I've. Bro, fuck this bitch. That hits me? What? Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm a little scared. I'm gonna try to grab us. Oh. Okay. We're gonna grab a string here. We're gonna do a proper full burst. And I still fuck it up, bro. How do I still fuck it up? How do I still fuck it up? I told myself in my head what I'm gonna do and I still fucked it up. Incredible. Educational stream. Yep. Learning a lot, eh? How not to play mech. Ooh, okay, got lucky there. Learn why not to play mech. Yeah, actually. Bro, if this is mech after a big buff, I can't even imagine what this class felt like to play before the 2-minute patch. Cause holy shit, this feels this feels so bad. Like imagine actually having to hit her with your summons on top of all this bullshit that I'm dealing with. Like imagine your summons actually being like a big part of your kit. Okay, I am gonna just try to not fucking die here. Or not catch a string and perm to this bitch. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. I thought I dodged all that, but it's okay. It's okay. Play like this until I burst, and then after burst we'll cleanse. I fucked up the burst, but I don't even care. I'm just getting the damage off. I'm just getting the damage off, bro. I'll tank this. Oh, I actually dodged it. I do need to grab a string here soon. If I grab it, okay. Okay, perfect. That worked out. Okay, I think we're fine. Okay, I think we're fine. Just 8 seconds. Don't blue. She blued. She blued. Okay, we're chilling though. We're chilling. We are chilling. Bing chilling. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. What the fuck? Okay. So whatever. Please tell me Damien's dead. Nope, he's on the left. He's on the left just chilling. While I'm bursting, so I can't kill him. I love it. I'm gonna die. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. I'm having deja vu. I'm having deja vu. Bro, I'm playing like such a bitch. I'm iframing. I don't even care. I didn't even need to iframe there, but I'm doing it. I'm scared. Okay, I think I get my actual good Ori burst off here. If I do this, I do this, I do this. Oh my god, my second ever good burst. Chuck that out, go into mech form. I bind. Do I kill it here? Surely my burst has enough? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. We greed, and we kill it. We greed and we kill it. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even care. Oh, we did it. Normal Villa. Kill me. No, 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 no. Oh, I don't have any. Do I have any drop? I think I do have drop. I just have 50%. Dude, that was so free. Wasn't that so free? That was the freest. That was the freest end Vihela I've ever done. Holy, bro, that was an incredible battle. She had me on the ropes. One boss down. What's the Jenny weapon looking like? Oh no. So what's this one? Yeah, buddy. Give me that. Give me 5. Why would I not want to claim ult 200? What the fuck? Does this medal give me anything, or is it just cosmetic? Back to gloom or dark now? I think I'll just do normal, to be honest. I think I honest to God think I'll need to liberate and get to like 400 mil CP to do e-calling. Like, there's no way. I was gonna try to do e-calling, but dude, this character is just so freaking weak. I don't even know. I don't think it's possible. Nah, min clear? You think I could do chaos? Did you not just see that run? Like, what? What are you talking about? You just got plus 3M? True. Did I? Hold up. Let's check out the, I think I unlocked mine after I got all my 6-job unlocks plus Janice. Unlocked missiles quite a bit. Upgraded the missiles quite a bit. Not sure the general consensus is, but I think if you have frags left over after getting your skills, I'd go for it. What the fuck? I didn't come here for a general feeling. I came here for the maths. Hit me with the maths, bro. I know battery missile is important, so I think I'll do that. Wait, how many hexa, or how much, 5? Is this worth it? Should I do... I feel like this would be better than doing the missile battery at level 1. I don't even know what I'm supposed to get. Let's see if the Discord even says it, because Discord is 6-job upgrade recommendation. It doesn't even. Does it not even say what the hexa stat is? Bro, actually the worst class Discord. Like, what do I take? You have so many frags. Well, it's not the frags I'm worried about. It's the soul energy. Fuck. Does it actually not say anywhere what I'm supposed to take? Class overview? Bro. Actually the worst class Discord. I don't think there's a worse class Discord than the mechanic one. WSE. They have WSE, but not what the Legion. Toggles. Wow. Wow. And what do I take for my hexa stat? Crit damage, main stat, and boss damage? Question mark? Bro. Just crit, just attack, crit damage stat? Is that it? Or do I take boss? I wish my class Discord was a useful resource. I'm so... Oh, dude, that took so much out of me. I feel like I just ran a marathon. Alright, let's try Dark now. I don't think I can do See Dark now, I'm gonna be honest. That shit does not seem possible. You know what, we'll do a practice See Dark now, and we'll see what's poppin'. We'll do the first burst. So it's this, 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 this. Jesus Christ, that rotation is... It's a little fucking retarded. I don't think See Dark Nail is gonna happen. Like, I don't know if this is gonna happen, bro. You think this is possible? We'll do like 10 minutes, but I don't think this is possible. Did I just lose door? I didn't even lose door. How did I not lose door? The fuck? No, this is not possible. Right? Is this H practice? Yeah, this is hard. Very doable? Oh, fuck me. Oh, I ducked. You think so? I thought it said 80, not 90. Yeah, this is not doable. We'll just do it. We'll just do normal. We'll just do normal. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Why's my shit all? Whatever. Sadness. Damn, it's already 1:30. Fuck me. Okay. Okay, we're gonna run through these bosses actually, because I kind of want to make some food, do a little bit of writing. This thing is so weak. Yeah. Dude, it's like Nexon hates this class. I don't understand why there's any class that's this weak. Like, surely they just make more money by making this shit stronger, right? Like, however few amount of people that play this class, like surely they would just make more money if it was stronger. Take an ID potion. I'll pop this. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Dude, the gap between normal and hard is crazy. I just did like 70% in one burst. Man, I really, the more I play this class, the more I hate the burst setup. Like, it's such a long burst setup. It's actually kind of crazy. Oh, that still hits me? Okay. I feel like Damien and Lotus should be a lot easier than it was my first week, though. Just because of G-Skills. G-Skills are actually helping so much. Really, Cook. Good luck on the rest of your bosses. Need to go to sleep. SSF prep. Hi, man. Thanks for coming out. Peace, peace. I honestly might just stop here after this and then like finish the bosses tomorrow because this shit's gonna take forever. Need to space them out. Just for my own mental health. There we go. Whew. That wasn't too bad though. I think I just finished the Genesis part. What was the mission? To the funk. Crit damage, main stat, attack. Okay. Crit damage. Let's unlock. Crit damage, main stat, attack. Okay, let's enhance. Can I just hold this? Nope. Oh, this is gonna be awful. Oh, this is gonna be like the worst one possible. What the fuck? Oh, this is horrific. Oh my god. This is so bad. Actually, I think level 6 is not that bad, right? This is pretty bad. Whatever. FD is FD. Damn, that actually ate quite a bit of solar though. Alright. What do we do? What's the next mission for thing? Is it like a fun boss or is it like Magnus or some shit? You know what? We'll do that real quick and then I think I might call it a stream. I think I have a page for the Jenny weapon. Did I not just unequip that? What the fuck? Damn, I thought I wasn't going to kill it in my burst. That was going to be real bad news. Holy. Okay, that's done. What's the next one? Lotus? Yikes. I gotta get quite a bit stronger. Damn, this class is like really weak. Really weak. But we'll deal with it tomorrow. I think I'm gonna end stream here, cook some food, do some other stuff, chill. But thanks for coming out, my dudes. Peace.